women's series. Oh, here we go. Oh, see, I couldn't hear myself. I apologize. But welcome back to Marseille, baby. The second day of the women's series stop is going to start momentarily on the 4th ever 3x festival right here from Parc Chanot. We got pool play set yesterday, the qualifying draw, of course, and the main draw. So you've slimmed the field down from 16 down to 8. That'll all play for a $14,000 bag right here on the half-court arena. That is coming momentarily, but not before we get you re-educated on what you should know already. Come on. You should know it, but still, here they are. The rules of 3x3 basketball with Kyle Montgomery.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
We will see someone at the top at the end of business today. That'll be around 9:45 p.m. local time as 8 hopeful teams start their journey here in the knockout brackets. You can see them right there on your screen. Neftchi, SOCAR, and Uganda meet up. France and Italy in a border battle. A Canadian mix, and France under 25 will take on the tournament's leading scorer, Vivi Burundi, and her Hungarian side. That will start momentarily. We got a local game going on right now, so we'll take a few minutes before we get it going. Stick and stay right here for the quarterfinals. Well, they'll be on your screen just shortly.
Félicitations encore une fois pour les gagnants d'une seule fois. place, on va commencer le deuxième journée du basket de voile féminin ici à Marseille, numéro 6. Oui, c'est ça. Les quarts de finale vont commencer tout de suite. Et il reste encore 2 minutes de pause.
All right. It is time to put up or shut up as we go into the knockout rounds on the women's series event here from Marseille, a part of a 3-day extravaganza from the Cité Phocéen on the south coast of France, where we've been running 10-minute sprints at you for the last, well, almost 36 hours. And we continue here with the women's as we get the quarterfinals underway with Neftchi SOCAR, the #1 seed, who come in undefeated. 2 wins in the pool for them over Hungary in overtime, and a little bit easier win over Slovakia, 21-14. That all happened yesterday. We get to the court today with Alexandra Mullenhauer, bringing the Mullen power to the team. She sets up a lot of the action, but there is the main weapon, Erica Carter, in the lead or almost in the lead in almost every single statistical category so far in the tournament. Nevena Vukovic as well. But Carter comes in top in player value, highlights, key assists, and rebounds. She's second in scoring on the tournament as well. So she is having herself quite the weekend. Ms. Carter will get warmed up as we get the biggest surprise of the tournament out onto the court. It is Uganda. All the way from the qualifying draw into the knockout rounds. They started out yesterday with the first game in action against Benin. Then they beat Portugal. Then they beat Madrid. Lost a narrow one to France under 25. It is a highly skilled defensive unit that Uganda brings to the court. A lot of shot-making potential in Leslie Vorpahl. But the combination between Melissa Akulu and Jane Asinde has been good for 4.5 points and almost 7 rebounds a game. They're joined by Peres Nyamwenge. What a way for her to step onto the women's series, her first ever event, and Uganda are looking for their best result of all time. Uganda, again, lean on the defensive side of the ball. Kept previous winners Madrid to only 10 points. But now they get to take on a whole different looking squad. Neftchi SOCAR second in the women's series finals, while they were still named Azerbaijan just last year. 2 of the ladies here were on that squad, Alexandra Mullenhauer and Erica Carter. No Brie Fraser in this one. If you're just tuning in, she's still nursing an injury. So they run with Ai Katsura and Nevena Vukovic for the event here in Marseille. And Neftchi's looked pretty good so far, especially Carter, but everybody else averaging right around 4 a game. So balanced effort outside of the magic Carter's been able to put on. And we'll get the action started momentarily. Teams will adjust the last things. They have to adjust to the conditions here as the sun is starting to beam down on the court. And the heat in Marseille has gone up throughout the day. They saw some of this yesterday in the waning hours of the competition. So we'll see who gets adjusted the best. Neftchi in the white threads, Uganda in the red threads. If you'd have guessed it, this is the second time these 2 teams ever met up. They saw each other in the pool in Orléans. That was a win for Neftchi SOCAR, who ended up winning that entire event. They'll get reintroduced to each other right here, right now. Uganda with possession first. Vorpahl around the screen to get it down low. Asinde will try to muscle one up. Does not get it to go. Katsura kicks it down to Mullenhauer. Mismatch with Vorpahl. Mullenhauer out to Carter. Trying to do the worst work. Can't get it. Mullenhauer doesn't save it. Mollenhauer, the Olympian in 2024 in Paris on Team Azerbaijan. Her and Carter have been mainstays on the national squad. They got a silver medal at the Europe Cup last year. Ran pretty deep at the World Cup. 4th for them there this year. For a program that's clearly on the rise. Mollenhauer on the cut. Has to go up with a midi. It rolls out. Uganda is up for now. Asinde ascends into the paint. A twirl and a score. Jane's been super good. Carter again, midi, bag work. Oh, Asinde almost lost it. Leaves it for Akulu. We'll get Vorpal a screen. Vorpal will pull up mid-range. That won't go. So we turn things back to Neftchi. Try to work the chemistry again. Mollenhauer is a difference maker from all levels of the court. Can shoot the two, can post you up, can hit the midi as well. Asinde can do a lot of things. She can drive on you just like that. Uganda competitive here early. Don't count out this Uganda squad. I'm telling you, they showed us some good things yesterday. Vukovic stifled at the rim, but not cleanly. So free throws coming for the 23-year-old Nevena Vukovic. A recent add to this Neftchi SOCAR squad. Won't get it to go. Katsura to add to start the season. She will get it to go. Nyamwenge kicks it. Asinde looked at it too. Jab fake. She will try one. And it's Carter again with a rebound. She, again, top rebounder in the field. That shows the heart that she's put into this game at 3x3 in this event. Nyamwenge on a great adventure. Can the Pearl of Africa shine again? They will not get a shot off in time that time around. Oh, almost mishandled there. Mollenhauer will get it back. Mollenhauer down to Katsura. Surgical play, but Katsura cannot hang on to the Wilson. Katsura, a former member of Team Japan in the international circuit. She'll get free here. Pops a midi. Katsura. You could call her one of the pioneers in 3x3 basketball. She went abroad very early in the women's series days. Remember the Düsseldorf Zoos, a mixed team from Germany and Japan? She was on that squad. Oh, Nyamwenge shredding the threads from the outside. Uganda staying close to Neftchi SOCAR through the first 3 minutes. There's Nyamwenge comes in averaging a point a game, but that was much needed, that two-piece. Vukovic, Asinde will spike it to the floor. Jane Asinde is patrolling the paint. First TV timeout in a close contest so far. A 7-5 game in favor of Neftchi SOCAR, who've gotten Mollenhauer and Katsura going. They combined for 6. So Carter, a quiet game so far. But again, a multi-pronged attack. A lot of versatility on this Neftchi team. They can get it done with Vukovic at the basket. Mollenhauer again, she's shown off the mid-range. She can knock down the twos as well. Asinde, woman handled down there. It'll be a foul on Neftchi. Shout out if you're watching from Uganda and Azerbaijan. We welcome you to the stream. Happy to have you. My name, Boz Rosendahl, but you might know me as 3x3 the Mountain. Asinde is a mountain down low in the paint. Twirls free again. That is a Ugandan ballerina. As the Uganda staff watches on. Jana Sinde is deep in her bag on this tournament. Miss Carter will pull up on you. It's Mullenhauer, can't finish what she started. Back to Carter we go. 9 on the shot clock. And a foul on Vorpal. That'll be the 3rd on Uganda. Carter turns the corner. Katsura with a great positioning. Akulu down low, avoiding the long arms of Vukovic, but cannot get the layup. Uganda will need these scores. Neftchi SOCAR is a pretty good offensive squad. They come in averaging 20 a game. Oh, Uganda scoring at 14.5. So that's the tail of the tape. Referees Brigitte Chabai-Koshkotu and Lavinia George will get a reset. Carter traveled on the check. Quick first step, but it will get whistled. She'll take a seat. Back to Uganda. And that's a foul on the floor, 2nd on the Azerbaijani. We've seen both teams trying to establish the physicality early in the game. As we approach the halfway mark here, Sinde on the move around Vukovic, and that is stopped, but not cleanly. So Jana Sinde to the line. Won't get that one to go. Has not made many free throws. Has not shot many free throws, frankly. Akulu somehow muscles through, but wait a minute. There's a foul. Mullenhauer will get called for that one. Yeah, right there. She reaches in, hits the top of Akulu's head. So now it's Melissa Akulu from the free throw strike, where she is 1 for 2 in the tournament. So the 26-year-old will get it to an 8-7 contest. Stop number 11 on a 26-stop record-breaking women's series season. And not the only stop this weekend. We got one in China as well. I'm sure you tuned into that one. Conclusion to this one tonight. Overshot the pass did Mullenhauer. Couldn't get it to Katsura, who had good position in a mismatch. But it'll be Uganda possession after this. They've stuck in this game through the first 5 minutes and 5 seconds. 2 down for Uganda. Against last year's runners-up in the Women's Series Finals. A different-looking squad. Of course, back then they were named Azerbaijan, and they still had the services of Brianna Frazier. Not this time. Carter Hezi kicks it to Katsura. All right, Katsura to the strike. So who comes in averaging about 4 a game. Fouls are starting to count up for both teams. Neftchi, SOCAR now with their 5th. One more to give the rest of the way. They got to be careful, especially against the athleticism for Uganda. There's foul number 6. Carter says no. Felt like she got a mitt on the Wilson. Let's see. I can't tell you from that angle, but it sure looked like a foul. So back to Uganda, who will force Neftchi SOCAR into the bonus now. High post action. Asinde to the crib. Pass not so well executed. Now they go to Akulu down low. Akulu rip through move to the big feint. Ooh. Uganda continue to put a lot of pressure on the rim between Asinde and Akulu. Mullenhauer working behind the screen. Gets it back. Mullenhauer looks at a 2. Down to Vukovic. Back to Mullenhauer. That was chemistry on display. 4 passes. Everybody touched the rock. It's Mullenhauer to finish it up with her 4th 2-piece of the tournament. 3-point lead now, Neftchi SOCAR. If you judge this by seeding only, Neftchi should be the winning team here, but again, Uganda has shown us what the Pearl of Africa can do. Here they take the ball from Mullenhauer out to Nyamwenge from the corner. That will not go. Double foul called on the rebound. So now Uganda's at the bonus too. It is Asinde, and I believe Mullenhauer got tangled up there. I don't think Uganda have read the script here. They don't care about the fact that Neftchi SOCAR is the 1 seed and that they come in seeded number 15 out of 16. They are going straight at them. It is a 3-point game. Going into the last 4 minutes. Second TV timeout just ended. We can dig the deepest here in the last couple of minutes. Carter. Was it a quiet game so far? Carter to the rack, pulls up on Vorpal. It is in and out. Now Asinde will attempt one. She won't get it. It's with Nyamwenge. Asinde wants it back. She'll get it in the high post. Shares it. Vorpal going at Carter. Nifty layup. Kept it away. A running hook of sorts. Katsura. Ooh, that is undershot. Chance for Uganda to possibly tie the game here on a 2, although they haven't attempted many. Akulu was open. Vorpal will get it to her. Akulu down low, right around Vukovic, but again a missed layup. She'll get a rebound. Second attempt is good. A lot of hustle on these Ugandan ladies. Referees are discussing something. I think it might be a delay of game call. The question is, have they gotten one before? If so, that'll be a technical. I think it'll just be out of bounds. Oh, wait a minute. Uganda will just get the possession. No warning. That pass had left the hands of Katsura, I believe. Asinde kicks it. Vorpal, big shot, will not go. 1-point ball game going into the last 3 minutes, so it's really crunch time now. Who'd expect Uganda to push the 1 seed like this? Carter fakes it, kicks it to Katsura, who's on a drive, one on the shot clock. Katsura, no. Again, Uganda hold up. That tight defense proving fruitful yet again. Sinde off the glass, flex on him. Big take. That one won't go for a Sinde. But Uganda are finding ways like the source of the Nile. Some geography jokes for y'all. Source of the Nile is in Uganda after all, right? (11-11) ball game. Mullenhauer doesn't want to shoot the 2, hounded by Vorpal. Mullenhauer now gets a look. She won't convert. Carter will keep it with Neftchi. Mullenhauer now open underneath the basket, a mismatch, and that will be a score. Vorpal up top, can't get it to Akulu. Neftchi again, Carter, good positioning. That'll be a couple of free throws coming as Vorpal hit her with a foul. Carter, who's 1 and 2 from the charity stripe so far. Make that 2 of 3. Two down, and Neftchi SOCAR is 3 up. Ascende again, ascending in front of our eyes. 14-12. Uganda is still very much in this. What a game from them. Mullenhauer, no. Katsura just gets it ripped from her by Vorpal. And then Nyamwenge almost lost it. Keeps it in the tee. Ascende 2-piece underway. That would have tied things. It does not. Mullenhauer and Carter link up again. There's another foul on Uganda. That is not smart. 2 free throws coming to Carter again, who's holding on to her knee. Shake it off. And we'll step to the stripe. Carter is such a big piece to whatever Neftchi SOCAR is doing now in absence of Bree Frazier. She's got 4 in the game. Make that 5. A big lead for Neftchi now. Uganda looking to climb back, but they're going to need a score here. Vorpal, a look from 2. Timely 2 is not on the money. Akulu can't get it. And it ends up with Mullenhauer, and another Uganda foul will get into 9. Carter will take a sub. He's looking like she's grimacing. She might be in some pain. Mullenhauer gets pulled there. Another pair of free throws is where I think Neftchi might be winning the game here, as they're up 4, could go up by as much as 6. If these go, Uganda can't foul the rest of the way. If they do, it'll be double bonus. 2 free throws and possession. And that is exactly what happens. Uganda are now in a bad spot. They need scores and need them quickly. Vorpal to Ascende. The 2 is up and it is not down. Akulu will track it down. He'll get a score. We got 40 ticks to go. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Neftchi throw the ball away. Timeout on the floor. 37.6. The shot of the clock, game clock is adjusted. And the wind is starting to pick up all of a sudden. We've not had much of a breeze throughout the day. But there's that missed throw wind again. So Uganda will get possession here. They're down 5. They need a score and they need to stop quickly. If they want to climb back in this thing, they have gotten 5 out of Akulu and Asinde apiece. One only out of Vorpal, which I think is their best shooter. Akulu on the move, Asinde in the paint. Muscles one up, no, Akulu will finish it up. Neftchi can just work the clock now. 2-possession ball game, 18-14. They lob it into Vukovic, not in time, however. Uganda will get another shot at this, but they need a miracle here. Down 4, 13 ticks on the game clock. A quick 2. They can't foul, so they need to stop. And then another quick 2. Asinde takes a long time to develop the play. She'll drive in. Asinde will get the layup. Neftchi smartly lets her go. They can just work the clock here and dribble it out. Mullenhauer trying to evade. Vorpal does that, and it's Neftchi SOCAR who get this one in a tight contest. 18-15, 8 from Alexandra Mullenhauer in her best game of the event. All credits due, though, to Uganda, who made this one a tight contest and have really shown us what the Pearl of Africa can do in 3x3 basketball. Throughout the last 2 days of competition, we hope to see him back shortly. But for now, enjoy them in the highlights. We'll be right back to you with the next quarterfinal coming up very shortly. France and Italy will meet up in 2 minutes. All right, cue the theme music. We are going right into the next one. It is a battle between France and Italy that we have in front of us for a date with Neftchi SOCAR in the semifinals. We'll get introduced to the Italians first, of course, as is customary. France will come out last as the home team here, Italia, have come in to 3x3 this year with a renewed hunger. They showed that yesterday by beating Rome. They couldn't get the job done against Canada. A new face on the squad, Ilaria Bernardi, has shown some really good things. Aggressive on offense, wants to get to the rack. She joins Gina Conti, Caterina Gili, and Maria Micoli. Italy and France have, of course, a long history in 3x3 basketball. The Italians actually got the better of France in the pool in Amsterdam, but have lost all the other matches, including the one in Orléans just a couple of weeks ago. Allez les Bleus, allez though. Of course, France come in here with more momentum. They are in front of their home crowds. They have not lost. A defensive-minded unit for the French, who held Ottawa to 12 and Beijing to 12. Got both of those games in the winning column for themselves. And they'll come out here momentarily. They wear the white threads. They got I guess a dance. Is that a dance? I don't know. I don't dance much. Anyway, they got somewhat of a dance going. And it's La Guapa on the court first. The leading scorer for the squad and the leading rebounder for the squad. She has really come in here with a lot of focus. 6 points, 5 points, boards per game. She's joined by Marie Milapi, or Marie Manet. See, there's so many Maries on the team, I'm confused. So we have Marie Manet on the court. Down there dancing is Marie-Ève. Oh, there's Marie Milapi. So Marie and Marie are out, as well as Letitia. Now we got Marie-Ève left. Marie-Ève Paget. This team has gone through balance. She's averaged 4.5 per, as has Manet. Milapi a little below that at 2.5 per. She's contributed more in the rebounding category. And Les Bleus are primed for another deep run. Second at the Orléans stop. Have not picked up a win this year yet. A 12-4 record, though, so far in the year. That is not bad at all. As mentioned, they lean on their defense. A very feisty squad, but Italy is kind of built in the same way, not as far as personnel, but as far as identity goes. They lean on their defense. They want to make it a low-scoring affair. They want to grind it down and knock in some timely shots. I think France might have the advantage if they can try to find a mismatch with Gina Conti, who is the shortest player on the pitch. Outside of that, though, I wouldn't tell you. I wouldn't be able to tell you who's favored in this one. Historically, again, it's been the French. Last lineups for the players, the Azzurri, with a couple of good results this year so far. 4th in Orléans, 3rd in Amsterdam. The French come in with 3 stops played. 4th in Vienna, 6th in Poitiers, 2nd in Orléans. And look to get a deep run going in front of the home crowd here who have filled up this venue in Parc Chanon. Plenty of people around to cheer the ladies on. So l'équipe de France, Les Bleus, against the Azzurri, which I believe also means blue. This is a confusing matchup, but we know the French are in the white, and that the other blues are in the blue. So Les Blancs and the Azzurri. Color me confused. All right, here we go. A matchup with Neftchi SOCAR on the line, the semifinals. Bernardi, the Italians swing it to Conti. Quick drive from Gina. Throws it in reverse. She'll get the first score. Manet unleashes, but won't find the bottom of the net. So we'll get an Italian reset. Micoli to a cutting Bernardi. Good find. Paget lost it to Milapi, who's held up. A foul is called. No good on that one for Guapo. Good take, however. She'll get a try from the 2-point arc. Oh, that won't go. Guapo is not found her stroke in this tournament. 0 from range so far. Gili will drive in. Difficult shot attempt. Almost gets it to go down. It's poked out. I believe Nicoli touched that last. Back to the French. Italy hold a 2-zip lead to start this game. Mila P, 2-piece on the way. I don't mind that. It won't go, however. We don't see Marie Mila P shoot too many of those. Bernardi tries to feed it into Mikoli. It's poked away. Letitia tries to chase it down. Can't get it. A low-scoring affair to start here. We are a minute and 20 ticks in. Shot quality has not been bad at all. Monet. Page, good pass to Guapo, who's held up as a smart foul by Bernardi, preventing a score. It'll be on the floor. Reset for the French. 12 ticks on the shot clock. New offense. La Guapa. To Manet. What a beautiful day it would be for Marie Manet to get back to shooting the way we know she can do. Hit 2 of 6 of her 2-point attempts yesterday. She had a game last week where she went 5 of 9. France will get it back here. Mila P at the top. Double high post look. They get a back screen for Mila P. Nicoli had that one sussed out. She knew what was coming. Page this time. 4 in the shot clock. Falling away. No good. Nicoli down to Gili. Italy 3. France none. Mila P gets fouled on the take. It's another foul on the floor. Italy have been proactive in smartly using these as a resource. They have prevented a bunch of French scores. They've got to start being a little careful, though, as they are at 4 now, so they got 2 more to give before they hit the bonus. Guapo steps out of bounds. Bernardi showing no fear whatsoever, going straight at Guapo. Bernardi, a Nations League player, a recent add to the squad, her first Women's Series event. She is only 21 years old, and she is going strong to the rack. Bernardi comes in averaging 4.5 points per. It's her and Conti who have been the main weapons for Italia. Marie Page picks up another page out of her book, a 2-piece combination. Conti, no answer. Back to Page. She swings it. Down screen for Guapo. France representing with 2 undefeated teams here on day 2. France under 25 with a good run in the pool. They are looking on as Monet see that one spit out. Gili takes her time. Gili, once she catches in the paint, it's tough to stop her because she can find angles always. And then Paget with a travel. 5 Italy, France 2. A new school Italian team, a reload of the national team roster against an old school French squad. Ladies we've seen win at multiple levels. All 4 of these gals, parts of several iterations of the national team, have all picked up a medal at some point in their career. More than one if your name is Paget or Guapo. Raise your hand. Well, they're on the court. They can't hear me. Micoli charges in. Paget, good hands. Good hands. Just takes it from her. Altu Mane. Milapi down low. A foul on Conti. There's that mismatch I talked about to start the game. Guapo, midi pull up, and then La Guapa with the foul as Micoli was pulled backwards on that rebounding attempt. A lot of fouls here early. We got 7 points, 9 fouls on the board. Italia, Bernardi, no shot clock awareness. That one too late. Will not go. Paget can't connect. Bernardi take over. Italia have the lead still. It has been a defensive-minded affair so far, as we expected coming in. Conti almost lost it and lofted it up to the rim. Ended his shot clock, and that one almost ended up in the crowd. Gili and Bernardi combined for 4 out of 5 Italian points. Good pick and pop, Mane and Italy. That is an unsportsmanlike foul. Not smart at all. 2 free throws coming up. That was happening regardless. No play on the ball by Micoli though. It'll put Italy at 8 fouls right away. Referees are having a short discussion here. But Marie Mane will get a couple of free throws. It is a regular foul. So referees discussed it. Baseline ref adjusted. Apparently there was a play on the ball. I couldn't quite see it on the replay. My bad. My bad. I'll be sharper next time. Don't worry. So Mane cashes in. Can't get the second one. Micoli take over. Ooh, Guapo. Good hands. It'll go out of bounds. But France's defensive effort, we've not talked about it enough in my opinion. Throughout the tournament, it's been really sharp. They've completely shut down teams. They're doing the same with Italy now, who only have 5 points in about 4.5 minutes. Here they go again. Ooh, a French foul. It looked like they had a hand on the Wilson there, and it would be a jump ball, but it ends up a reset for Italia. But France have lacked a little bit of offensive firepower. A slight punch. Only 3 points for themselves. Gili can't get it. We'll get it back. Bernardi. A Gili screen. Bernardi turns the corner and stops her dribble. Conti, 2 on the shot clock. Lofts it up with the foul. Undercut, and Gina Conti with a big bucket. That's tough. Fifth foul on France. Italia work it around. They now hold a 4-point lead. Make that 5. Conti is unleashed towards the basket. No one near Mané, though. And that one will drop. Mikoli now put in position. She can't finish the play. So the pace has picked up slightly. Milapi is open. Conti smartly lets her go. Otherwise, there would have been some free throws, but that mismatch could be working all game long. Conti to Gili. Gili down to the block. There's Mikoli. France will expend their last foul. No more to give. And Bernardi will finish another play underneath the basket. Absolutely fearless is Ilaria Bernardi. I really like this young lady's game. She's come in here and has been a difference maker for Italia. But Italy foul again. Now La Guapa's on the line for 2 more. Could pull France within 1. Uh-oh. Free throw line has not been kind to the French in this one. They've left a bunch of points on the board there. Second one will go. Backdoor cut for Gilio. Oh, no. That was a great cut, but forgot the lay. Guapo does not forget le lay. Oui, allez. Le Bleu within 1. Mikoli denies the screen, gets it to Gili, who was on the move to the rack. Oh, Mila P. Ganks the slap. Denying entry into the paint on that one. France have fought themselves back. A mini run in a low-scoring game. They go from 9-6 to 9-8. That matters as we are under 4 minutes to go. France with the possession here. They could close in the game. Could even go ahead if they play their cards right. Mané looking to shake the defense. A 1-foot fader for Marie, who won't get it to go. They will keep the ball on the team. Paget, after the shot clock, he won't go. Italia try to get it back to Bernardi on that possession. The 21-year-old with the rock in her hands. Bernardi tries to shake off Mané. Can't get it to go. It is just short. Both teams continue to pressure the rock, despite the foul situation calling for some cautiousness. Conti, second attempt. No, Gili. She won't finish the play. Who has it? Mané ties things up and brings the fire. 9-8 contest. Look at this. Her. And chucks it right at Mikoli. I don't think she meant to do that. Marie-Mané will take a seat for now. Another discussion between the referees. Italy will have ball here. Fresh shot clock for the Italians. Inverse pick and roll. Conti and Mikoli. They'll get it back to Conti, who's looking to shake Mila P. Conti, a flurry of moves, hangs around the rim. And we'll get that one to go. Now she has to deal with Marie down there. That does not work. So it's 10-9. Still a 1-point game. Paget will take it just like that. And a 9th foul on the Azzurri will put Guapo on the free throw stripe for 2 more. She has missed a bunch from there. She could secure a tie here for now. And maybe even pick up a lead. La Guapa, the most tenured member of the squad. So many medals for her. I don't know if she has an extra room in her house for them. We'll get one and tie it up. 3 golds, 2 at the Europe, 1 at the World Cup, a silver at the World Cup, and a bronze in both events as well. She will not get the go-ahead bucket. Conti. 2 pieces off the mark. Bernardi fights for the rebound. Conti somehow rises up and over a crowd. 11-10. Guapo, end of the shot clock. No, Conti skies for the board again. She's been super active in this one. As has Paget. As has Paget, and credits to France. They get another stop. Possession, Les Bleus. Marie-Ève with another quick takeaway. Italy is still up by 1. Mané's been offline from 2. Can't get it to go. It's poked out by Gilly. The story continues here with Conti going to the paint. She has picked up her lunch pail and has gone to work in this one. 7 for Conti, an answer for the French though. Bernardi lost it. It's Paget again. Another page in the book is written. 12-12 game. Conti separates, cannot hydrate, and there's a whistle. Uh-oh. Mikoli is down and remains down. He gets tangled up with Mila P, who lands out on her knee. That is, ooh, that's not good. Maria Mikoli, and holding on to that right knee. Inadvertent play. She's back up on her feet. So the good news is Mikoli's, I think, good to go. The bad news for the Italians is that they just gave up 2 free throws and possession to the French as they've hit the double bonus. 10th foul. So Mila P can take the French and put them in the lead for the first time all game. She doesn't do it there. 1:19 on the clock. A trip to the semifinals at stake. And France are up and will get the rock. Pick and pop, Mané. Timely two-piece. France are up by 3. All of a sudden, Mané is lights out like last call. Conti, Italy need an answer from the Enlio logo. That won't go. We are under a minute in this quarterfinal. A nail-biter. A tight affair. Guapo stuck on the baseline. She will try to loft it up and over the glass. That will not go. So the Italians get a stop. Good defense by Gili down there. Italy now need a score, and they need to stop the French. Mikoli charges in, kicks it back. Conti, making Milapi dance. Conti, pass the defense. Guapa with a block and a steal at the same time. The theft. And now France are in the driver's seat. Paget drives in, pops a midi. That won't go. It's her and Bernardi fighting for the rebound. It's out of bounds. I believe Paget has touched that last, but France are up by 3, under 20 seconds on the game clock. That play by Letitia Guapa exemplifies the strength of this French team. A block-steal combination at a crucial moment in the game. Italia looking for anything right now. Mikoli 6 on the shot clock. It takes a lot of time to develop. They get Gili a heave. Gili, no. And Mané will just dribble out the clock now. Oh, no, she takes a shot. Well, it won't matter. Le Bleu beat the Azzurri. Blue over blue. And France move into the semifinals for a date with Neftchi SOCAR in front of their home crowd. A gritty win. They were down for 9 minutes, but managed to go ahead on a Milapi free throw with just under 60 seconds left. Never look back. They get the job done here and win by 3. Italy, credits to them, a good tournament, but couldn't quite hold on to that lead. And they'll see the final score, and this will be 15-12. Enjoy the highlights. We will follow up with an all-Canadian affair. Stick and stay here for Canada and Ottawa. Oh, Canada. See, we got Canada and Ottawa meeting up for the second time in 7 days. Last time these two teams met was at the Poitiers stop last weekend, which is when Canada took the dub, but it took overtime to get there. It's a sisterly affair here, as we'll see teammates from the past lace them up against each other on the half-court arena here in Marseille. We'll get you reintroduced to both squads. Canada offensively definitely the better looking one so far. An average of 20 points per is what brings them here. Wins over Italy and Rome. Cassandra Brown makes it out first. It's Kat Plouffe who comes in second. They are actually the lowest two scorers on the team on the tournament. There's your highest scorer on the tournament, Marissa Russell. She has been all that and more. Paige Crozon, 6.5 per, is also not bad. Canada is one of the better defensive squads in the field. Ton of deflections. They'll make it hard on you with a lot of pressure. And they look primed and ready to go. They're rocking the white and I don't know, that neon? Is that neon? Anyway, cool threads. I like those. As they get warmed up, it's their Ottawan sisters that come to the court. Ottawa come in out of the qualifying draw. Made it into main draw action where they had a 2-1 record in the pool. After being defeated by France, they took care of Beijing. Not as much an offensive unit as they are in defensive unit. They have kept teams to 12 points per game. They've scored 14.5, and they boast some star power. Sasha Granal and Sasha Fierce comes in averaging 5.5 to lead her team. Casey Bosser's posing. I've never seen that before. So Ottawa in the red threads. We see Jade Belmore out there as well as Nia Becker. And look, this is one of those matchups where these teams have practiced against each other. They've been in France for a full week. I'm pretty sure they have gone at it every day. Now they get to do so again. They know each other through and through. They know all the habits and they know everything from the other team. We saw that last week. And they get to renew that. I mean, I guess you want to call it a rivalry, but I don't know if it's that. Both teams come from the same practice group. Anyway, rivalry it is. They get to renew that right here, right now at Marseille. Bébé. Ottawa, a newly constructed team this year with Bosch and Grand Allen, who were on Canada last year when they won the Women's Series Finals in Shanghai, China. Of course, the finals this year will happen there as well. We'll count that as stop number 26 on this record-breaking Women's Series season. This is stop number 11. We're not close. We're not close. 3x3 is the name of the game. Here we go. It is Ottawa who will start with possession. A double high post look for them. Bodies on the floor already. It is Canada who will take over. Russell, midi pull-up, pure. Marissa's been special this weekend, I gotta say. She's getting it all to go. Belmore almost up and over Crozon, but it rolls off the rim. A reset is snuffed out by SGA. Grant Allen pulls up for two right away. She can hit those. It's Becker who's got her back, but not fully. Can't get the make. Ball's cleared by Ottawa, who take over again. Scoreless so far, a minute in. Grant Allen against Russell. Grant Allen off the glass. Russell holds up. Right side of the court is completely covered by the sun. Left side is shaded, and Kat puts some shade on Becker. 2 up, 2 down. Allez, the action continues. Belmore kick out. Grant Allen two-piece on the way. Pick and pop has not yielded any results for Ottawa just yet. Now Brown is trying to get one. Give and go action with Russell. Brown spins free, and she won't be able to get it. You can tell that these teams know exactly what's going to come. Individual offense will break that down, though. Casey Bosch through the middle of the lane. SGA with the go-go gadget arms. The extension on Seisha Fierce for that rejection was ridiculous. A zone, no. It's Blue who's got her back. Bosch knew that was a miss right away. You saw her chasing after it. She'll get it here. 10 on the shot clock. Asks for a screen. Uh-oh. Oh, Casey's down, and it looks like she might be hurt. She took a bad spill there. Oh, they need somebody to come in and help. This looks like Casey Bosch might have injured herself. This is the replay right here. I don't want to watch that stuff. But Casey is obviously in pain. Let's hope she's all right. Making a circle around Casey. Trying to help her out here as the medical staff comes in. This is how you can truly see that this Canadian team is a family. A program of friends. As they all gather around to help cover their friend who is down on the floor. As the staff attends to her. I don't think Casey Bosch is going to be able to go after this. You hate to see it. They'll help her up on her feet. She doesn't seem to be able to put much weight on the leg either. They carry her off the court. She's still smiling somehow. I'm not sure how. As Crozon, her teammate, helps her out. I think it's an ankle injury from what I can see here. So let's hope Casey is all right. But Ottawa's down a player for now. Sure, all the players' minds are with Casey for now, who was helped off the court. She's able to put a little bit of weight on that leg. That is at least some good news. But I think this is the end of the Marseille run here for Casey. Action continues, as it always does. Our pass from Crozon was snuffed out and poked out, but Canada hold a 4-1 lead in this early stretch of the game. Russell on the move. No one home. Russell beats the horn. Canada continue to cruise here. The combination between Becker and Grant Allen is going to have to come up big here for Ottawa. Playing with three in this heat, they're going to need some capital composure. Oh, no. Crozon. What? What? Are you kidding me? That was an absolute prayer that was answered. A 7-3 ball game after that miraculous make. Please let me get a replay. How on earth does Paige Crozon get this to go? A prayer and a half, and it is all threads. It's if it's that type of day, teams better watch out for Canada. My goodness.
Marseille, but this ball, c'est bien Marseille? Okay.
All right, Casey Bosch is walking off on her own strength. I'm looking now. But she is done, I believe, for the contest. Actually, she's still walking back and forth. I don't know. I hope she's not trying to go in this one. Maybe she is. That's the type of warrior we know Bosch to be. She's battled through a bunch of stuff in her 3x3 career, including a bunch of head wounds. But she's walking very gingerly here. Anyway, action is still going. I need to focus on that. Come on, boss. Marissa Russell is a tough one, but Becker holds up. Belmore deep two. You can only think if Jade Belmore was hitting those types of twos, which I think they're all good shots, and I think they look good when they leave her hands. But Belmore in the tournament is 0 for 7 from range. If one or two of those drop, this Ottawa team would be so much more dangerous. And I think Jade Belmore's got the talent. Don't get it wrong. I think she has the talent to get this done, but has not been lucky on shot making at all in the tournament here. This time she will feed it into SGA, who's not lucky either. That one rolls off the rim. It'll go out of bounds. Kloof to Crozon. Long-time teamies. Crozon can't get a second prayer down. Look, if that second one would have gone down, you might as well just hang up the mic right now, and Canada would have just picked up a win here. Because that type of shot, you don't do that twice in a game. Anyway, it didn't go. Becker tries to feed it into SGA, but this Canada team doesn't have any mismatches for SGA to exploit. They're all pretty sizable. They're not 6'5". I mean, that's what Grant Allen stands at, but they're still pretty tough down there. Becker was open. Grant Allen opts to take it herself. She'll spin free, lefty lay. That is the way to get it done. 8-5 game. The zone. Well, no box out. Will lead to that. And Russell will feed it into the zone for Canada's 10th point. If you're just tuning in, Ottawa's playing with 3. Casey Bosch seems to have an ankle injury and is off the court. I don't think she's going to be able to go for the rest of this game. The next 4 minutes, 30 seconds. Ottawa's going to have to stand the heat with just 3. Referees will take a quick look at something. The Canada holds on to that 5-point lead. Ottawa in possession here. Quick reminder, this game between these two teams played in the semifinals in Poitiers last week. That was a overtime win for Canada. Might not be as close this time around. It's the zone, a kick out. Cat trying to make Grant Allen move. Becker will take over. Becker streaks to the rack. She'll lay it up. Becker continues to improve in her young 3x3 career. Russell, you know what? That is a teardrop. And I don't need to cry during a game like this. Beautiful play by Marissa Russell. Now she has to hold on to Becker, who takes a bump and finishes the shot. Tough as nails is this Ottawa squad. Down a player in a blazing heat in Marseille, and they managed to try and come back in the game. Becker will get a free throw when we return, as we have hit the second TV timeout, a 4-point game in favor of Canada. So a Tim Hortons coffee date with some more stuff on the line than a regular one. And back to a 3-point contest. Kat Plouffe high arcing. She's got a French bank account. Good off the glass, like a sommelier. Gap is widening now for the Canadians in Ottawa. It's poked out by Kat. Final Casey Bosch update is somebody's convinced her to take her shoe off. And she is now in the stands with some ice on her foot. Kat can't get another one. Belmore, good box out. She'll take over. Ottawa need to score here. 3 minutes to go. Jade on the move. Tries to shake off Kat, who deflects it. SGA, 2 on the shot clock. Grant Allen. And that one will not go. Good defense on the Canadian ladies. Russell's on the move. Brown pulls up on the spot. That was almost good. Canada are cruising though. 5 up as Russell charges into the paint and is denied access. Absolutely. No thanks. Becker will get hit again. 5th foul on Canada now. So Becker on the line, and she'll get it to go. It remains a 2-possession contest. Ottawa's not out of this, not even close. Although time is in Canada's favor, and that shot is in Canada's favor too. Crozon likes all the shots, like a frat boy at the bar. Another 2-piece down for the zone, and that Canadian lead is up all of a sudden to 6. Canada get the rock back to Russell. Ooh. Rushed the layup, missed it. SGA making things happen from the mid-range. She will pull up. But the shot quality for Ottawa has been a bit of a struggle. They've been pressured out of their normal looks. They have not found ways to attack the basket as much. And meanwhile, Canada is just raining 2s everywhere. Russell kicks it to Cat. Precision passing. That was Superwoman vision. And I think that we can officially state now that Ottawa's out of steam. Canada do expend a 6th foul. 18-9 the score with 1:19 on the clock. SGA will get a free throw here. That one doesn't go. Brown clears it. Up top to Brown. Drives in and will get fouled. Free throw coming up for Cassie B. Second foul only in Ottawa as Brown knocks it down. Canada's 2 away from the 21-point mark. And 2 away from moving into the semifinals. Belmore with a good inverse pick and roll. Pass doesn't quite get it to her. Grant Allen will trickle another one in. Double figures for Ottawa now. And Brown continues. Beautiful bucket in the paint. Grant Allen trying to work one down. She will get it. But Canada could end it on a score here. Crozon pulls up. And that will go to Paige Crozon with her 5th 2 of the game. She ends with 10 points. Canada take it over Ottawa. But our thoughts go out to Casey Bosch. Well wishes to her. You can see all the players going off the court to check in on their friend. Emotional moment. Let's all hope Casey is okay. As the final score in this one is 22-11, you enjoy the highlights. We will figure out who gets to meet up with Canada shortly, as France under 25 and Hungary are slated to start in just 5 minutes. All right, one more quarterfinal on deck. It is France under 25 and Hungary. We'll get to figure out who meets Canada next. Both teams with a decent resume so far. France under 25, the sharper team when it comes to wins. But Hungary boasts the tournament's leading scorer. And they will get out on the court first. Hungary with an OT loss to Neftchi SOCAR. So they were very close to going 2-0. But then hold on. hung on, so couldn't find a word, hung on against Slovakia, a game they only won by a single point. They come out with Franka Tok first. Again, this is a scrappy bunch. Mia David makes it to the floor next. Hungary with a win by 1 and a loss by 1, so net 0 for them. Saw some good stretches out of Serenches. But it's Vivi Burundi who comes in as the tournament's leading scorer. 21 points in 2 games. You can count that. That is 10.5 per. Just ridiculous play again from Vivi Burundi. No one's been able to stop her. And they get to lace them up against kind of a surprise. Got to give credit to France under 25 here. They gave into a pool with Madrid and Uganda. Now, beforehand, you kind of expect them to beat Uganda. They did that, 20-17. Madrid had come in and won a women's series event, though. They managed to get the job done against them as well in a low-scoring affair, 11-10. So 2-0 is the under 25 side for France. Louis Boucher out to the court first. Boucher, who attempted a lot of shots that looked good yesterday. But the problem for this team was she couldn't knock him down. 1 of 11. Same for Louise Brianneau, who was 0 of 6 from 2-point arc. They're joined by Samantha Petour, the muscle in the paint. And the only lady to knock a 2 down. And the leading scorer for this squad, Johanna Ewodo. Les Bleus play in the white threads again. And they will take on Hungary. I couldn't give you a record for the games between these teams even if I tried. So I'll refrain from that and we'll just go with, let's see. Sometimes even my information doesn't quite get everything covered. So as these teams warm up, the crowd obviously very one-sided. They are going to lean French, I believe. And I think I get those facts right. Now the question is, will they be able to stop Burundi? Will they be able to get Vivi contained? As they have shown some defensive chops, but Burundi has shown that she is special. A superstar in 3x3, Vivi Burundi. So we'll see if France under 25 can get a grip on her at all. I think France under 25 would be happy if they could knock a 2 down as well. I think that is the key to this game. Can they do anything that's better than 2 for 19? Which is what their total numbers are so far. All righty. Canada awaits the winner. David and Ewodo will start on the bench, and here we go, sprinting again in Marseille. It's Burundi. Lost to Wilson. We'll get it back. On the move again. Big steps. Burundi. I'm not even sure she could see the basket. Just flipped it backwards and it went down. This is the type of stuff that we now expect out of Vivi Boer. Boucher continues to miss from range. So Hungary, we're going to try. David, and of course, they're all looking for Burundi, who's going to have a very high usage percentage in this game. I can tell you right now. She's telling David to slow down. David, a young player, a recent add to the squad. 21 years of age, a member of the Nations League squads, as Wodo will get France under 25 on the board. Burundi will get it, 2 on the shot clock. Burundi separates. We'll get her own rebound. Serrenches will try it too. That looked like it was online, but bounced off the side. Hey, Wodo. She might be the cheat code fans need. Up, down, left, and double triangle. Oh, she was just pretending. The fake and a make for Burundi. Renault will trickle in a midi. Serrenches can't get it. David can't track it down. It's out of bounds. Hey, Wodo on the move. She'll attempt a midi. It will not go. 3-2 game here early. It's not just the fans in the stands, it's some of the players from the local games that are happening right behind the basket here. We are on some festival grounds now, ladies and gentlemen. So some local games happening here as well. Those players are here to watch the young French squad attempt to get to the semifinals. Ooh. Right hand hook that will catch some big fish. Under 25 France have been in the quarterfinals twice this year, have never made it past it. Boucher can't track it down. It'll go out of bounds. Toll to Burundi, a fake. Burundi kicks it. David underneath. Oh, David can't get it. Toll back to Burundi. Is poked away. A wide open miss for David. It'll leave Hungary with a new shot clock. 8 ticks. Burundi says, I'll do it myself. Midi pull up won't go. Uh-oh. Boucher is down. Somehow still got it to Wodo, who put enough spin on that to get it down. Jelly fan. Tolf can't do the same thing. No answer for Hungary. France don't get the rebound, however. Franca. Some easy points, and then it'll go out. TV timeout. 5-4 game in favor of the young French, who have gotten Johanna Wodo going from the start. She has 3. Of course, Burundi has a pair of points for Hungary. But a pretty even game so far. Ball screen action here. Pernod lofts it up high off the glass. Big time shot for Louise Pernod. Burundi races the baseline, stops on a dime. Can't beat Peytor's long arms, however. And then a whistle on the floor. No good move. Steps right through the defense. 2 up, 2 down. As France under 25 has started to separate here. A foul on the French. That is only their first of the game. Almost 4 minutes in. So the under 25 are playing like some grown-ups. Burundi. She will go for the mid-range again this time. She's been moved away from getting drives with the length of Petour and Ewodo down there. So Burundi has changed her approach slightly. It is still getting buckets. It's getting buckets from the mid-range now. Ewodo, nice cut. Can't connect. Boucher on the move. Down to Petour. Petour goes back to the right-hand hook. And that will go just in time. She beats the horn, and France are cruising here with a 4-point lead, 9-5 as we approach the halfway mark. Serenches to Toth. Hungary are missing a lot of easy ones. And Ewodo will just chuck it away. Serenches. Go to her for a little spell here, and she will deliver. Like DoorDash. Serenches in the paint. I like some of the flashes from Serenches. She's got a good mid-range game, the 24-year-old. Can work the angles on the glass, comes in with a 3-point per game average. David, kick out. Toth from the logo. Halfway down and spat out. Hungary, it seems like, are not having their day so far. A lot of these easy shots, or shots that look like they go in from afar even, are just spat out or flat out missed. Maybe it's the home crowd energy here in Marseille for the French. I'm not sure. So far, the under-25 squad, the best team on the floor, and Ewodo continues her rack attack. 10-6. Toth, and this is exactly what I mean. That is a shot that Franca Toth will hit 9 out of 10 times. 10 out of 10 times even, but this is a miss, so I got to give it a distraction. Hungarians are leaving some points on the board. Why not go back to Burundi? Burundi with the spin cycle can't get the shot to go over Boucher. Now she's starting to miss. It's bad news if you're watching from Hungary. Shot clock violation on the French now. So Hungary do get a stop. And look, you're never out of it if you got Burundi on the squad, I'm telling you. Serenches looking for an opening in the French defense. Toth, that one will go. Right-hand hook, high arcer, 10-7 game. Prenot against Burundi will not get it. Now Hungary take over. A chance to grab the momentum, but they cough it up badly, and Prenot will finish underneath. Just a bad pass. Burundi will get stifled on that one. Ewodo got a mid on it. Ewodo. See, she shot it from right in front of me. So I really thought that was online. But Johanna Ewodo's got 4 points. You know, Louise Prenot, she's one up on her friend. She's got 5. It's Toth and Burundi for Hungary with 3 apiece. All right. Toth, a screen for Sanchez. They might be able to get something out of it. Toth underneath, avoids bait, soar, and it again barely falls off the rim. And big time shot from Boucher, but again, every shot she unleashes, it looks pretty good, and all of them have gone awry except for one. This time Boucher to the rack, won't get it, as France under 25 have hit somewhat of a drought. Sanchez fading away from the mid-range, no good on that attempt. Boucher again, end of the shot clock. And you can see the frustration on her face. So many good looks that just will not go down here in Marseille. Hungary can't break their own cold spell for now. But no good idea. A behind the back dish, but it ends up out of bounds. That one's poked away, deflected out. Leave Hungary 9 seconds on the shot clock. As Ewodo will take a seat. 2:29 on the clock. Date with Canada on the line. Pernod is down, but they can't get it to Toth in time. Pernod battles back. She will kick it. Boucher into the paint, and Wilson is out of bounds. Everybody except for Johanna Ewodo and his French squad is actually under 24. So that under 25 name, correct. A very young unit with some experience in the under 23 World Cup last year. 3 out of 4 players here got a silver medal there. Lost to the Netherlands in the finals. Ewodo will try to go into the paint. The pass is broken up again. So we've been at a stalemate here for at least 2 minutes. 11-7 remains the score. A bunch of misses, a bunch of poke outs, deflections left and right. Who can break it with 2 minutes to go? That shot from Boucher won't do it. And that shot from Burundi won't either. Time's ticking down in favor of France. Pernod gets free for a layup. She is having quite the game, Louise Pernod. 6 total. Burundi is absolutely offline. Everything is missing. Hungary's offense is in customs. Ewodo trying to shake David. Will get free. Hezi Ewodo. A hop, a skip, and a step, and she'll get a bucket. Sanchez trying to even the tide here as France has taken a 6-point lead going into the last 70 seconds. Make that a 7-point lead. Sanchez, 5-point lead. Never mind. I got to correct myself. Continues. No, high archer will not go. Hungary better hurry up if they want to make a move here, as they got 52 seconds left to do it. Their superstar Vivi Burundi has been kept to 3 points total. Let's see if they can get her back going. Her and Pranot keep running into each other. Burundi, they get it to her right here, and Pranot with the foul. That is the second only on France under 25 who have played a supremely disciplined ball game here. Look at Louise Pranot with the defense, pokes it out of Burundi's hands. It'll leave, well, a fresh 12 on the clock. As it was a foul, of course. I didn't forget about that at all. Burundi, Lele. 2-possession ball game, 30 ticks to go. Pranot's been the best player on the floor for France under 25. She will whip it down to the block. Boot share. That is a 12-second violation. So a chance here for Hungary, but they got to get a bucket, and they got to get it quickly. Serenche is on the move. They need a two. Boucher stuffs it out. That was sus to begin with. Ewodo, and she'll get hit with a foul. We're under 10 seconds, and I do believe we'll see France under 25 take the next step and make it to their first ever semifinals on the women's series. Johanna will add to it. A 5-point lead. Burundi just didn't have it in this one. Vivi, another miss. Franca, also another miss, and that is all she wrote. Allez, allez les Bleus. France under 25 get the job done. They move into the semifinals for a date with Canada, as Louise Pranot shone bright. 6 points for her and Johanna Ewodo in a 15-10 victory for France under 25. They get the job done. We'll see them later. We'll take a short break for now, as the semifinals are on deck in about 30 minutes. Here we go. It is 20 past 7 here. It's 7:50 p.m. is when the semifinals will start. That's when we'll see Neftchi, SOCAR, and France link up, followed by Canada and France under 25. And I'll be sure to see you there. If not, I'll come find you.
Attendez, oui, attendez. Pour l'instant, 1. Ah, vous venez sans le burger. Sinon, moi, j'aurais topé le burger. Et, mademoiselle, bonjour. Quel est votre prénom? Célia. Ah, elle a mangé des burgers. Non, ça va, Célia? Attends, je vais prendre un ballon. Je peux avoir un ballon avec les pieds? Merci, mon ami. Ah, c'est non, celui-là, il est officiel. Celui-là, il est unofficial. Vous faites du basket ou pas? Faites-moi un tir à 2 points pour voir. Juste pour avoir le niveau.
Joueuse de basket, tout le monde plays ball.
Ok, ça peut, ok. Ah ouais, elle n'avait pas fait le lacet, ok. Ah ouais, jouer au basket ou manger un burger, il faut choisir. Moi, ça fait 20 ans que j'ai choisi. Par contre, il y a un match sur 20 minutes, c'est là. Si on peut se...
Non, mais c'est nécessaire.
Ça va sinon, tranquille? Alors, la personne qui tourne autour de moi en roller, c'est normal. Je ne vous l'ai pas présenté? Non? C'est une des 3 voies des Jeux Olympiques de Paris 2024 à la Concorde. Faites du bruit pour Brianna, s'il vous plaît.
Merci à tous, c'est bien le good job pour l'enfant en anglais. Oui, c'est ça, au gris-gris.
Oui, alors le problème, c'est que si tu donnes le micro, elle fait une heure. Célia, refaites-moi un truc derrière la ligne à 2 points avec les lacets faits pour voir.
Oh, presque.
Donc c'est pas un problème de lacets. Bon, avance la Célia. Célia, je vais vous donner 12 secondes. 12 secondes pour réussir 2 tirs extérieurs raquettes. Donc soit sur la ligne de lancer franc. Ouais, d'accord, j'ai bien compris le truc. Sauf que le premier doit être impérativement sur la ligne de lancer franc. Bah, c'est moi qui fais les règles, donc je suis peinard. De lancer en 12 secondes en prenant votre propre rebond, parce que elle peut pas, moi je peux plus, d'accord. De lancer réussi, les chaussettes officielles 3 fois pour vous. Le premier, il est là quoi qu'il arrive. Est-ce qu'on peut faire du bruit pour Célia, s'il vous plaît?
Plus fort.
Vous venez d'où? D'où? Ah, faut pas le dire. Non, faut pas le dire. Ouais, Marseille. C'est une supportrice de... Non, je plaisante. Faites du bruit pour Célia, s'il vous plaît. Attention. De Marseille. Célia, les bouches du Rhône vous regardent. Je vous jure, c'est vrai. Attention, Célia. 3, 2, 1, c'est parti.
Allez, presque. On continue. Voilà. Le premier.
Kéké, au niveau de... Ah, c'est là, on attend.
Et le deuxième.
C'est marrant, mais le chrono s'est bloqué. Ouais,
Et encore.
ok. Ça, c'est pour vous. Mais je... Oh là, chaussette officielle 3-3. Est-ce que sur un tir, vous tentez de gagner un ballon en plus? Ouais, ok. Ligne du fond. Donc, vous avez le droit de prendre l'élan de là à là, sans dépasser la ligne de fond qui est à 11 mètres. Est-ce que Marseille, s'il te plaît, tu veux faire du bruit pour Célia? Alors, fut un temps, si Marseille avait fait suffisamment de bruit, je lui donnais une autre chance. On n'aura pas mieux que ça, donc. Je répète, fut un temps, voilà. Célia. Deuxième tentative.
Encore.
Le mec, là, donnez-lui le ballon depuis le début, tu m'as donné le ballon. Je lui donne le ballon?
Encore.
Non, attendez, moi je m'en fous, c'est pas moi qui gère le budget, c'est Guillaume. Ouais, mais je m'en fous, c'est ton budget. Non, mais non, c'est Robin qui fait plutôt des cadeaux. Robin, viens là. Non, parce que toi, t'es gentil avec tes cadeaux, mais... Robin, est-ce qu'il nous reste des ballons? Je crois bien, oui. Donc, je vais lui donner direct, parce que sinon... Ça, hop là. Les chaussettes, ça, elles sont... Un petit bout pour Célia, s'il vous plaît. Bon, à partir de maintenant, je peux vous offrir... Alors, c'est pas un porte-clés, enfin, si c'est un porte-clés, mais... Je peux vous offrir 100 € de location chez Rent-A-Car Marseille. Si vous voulez partir en week-end en voiture, au Goud, à Aix, qui veut jouer avec moi? Il y a 100 balles à gagner. T'as pas le permis, toi? Je voudrais du presque adulte, presque j'ai le permis. Avec tous les points, Monsieur, allez voir. Bah, c'est tranquille, non. Et après, remilage, t'es en pause 20 minutes. Venez me voir, monsieur. Je vous présente la tenue officielle 3-3 Marseille. Non, franchement, bien beau gosse. Quel est votre prénom? Sébastien. Tant pis. Non, je présente. Vous faites du basket ou pas? Ouais, vous aussi. Ouais, il y a longtemps. Sébastien, faites-moi un lancer franc, s'il vous plaît, juste pour voir le niveau de basket, savoir si ça va coûter 100 balles ou pas.
Allez, tu le montes. Ça met les mains.
Ça peut te coûter 100 balles. Voilà, Sébastien, je vous explique. Vous allez jouer à la Fortune Wheel Rent-A-Car. La Fortune Wheel Rent-A-Car, c'est quoi? C'est 60 secondes. Kéké, tu peux mettre 60 secondes si c'est le même prix, bien sûr. 60 secondes pour réussir 3 challenges. Ok? Pour déclencher la roue, la fortune Red Car Marseille, vous devez impérativement marquer un lancer franc ou, après le lancer franc manqué, prendre votre rebond et aller peut-être ici avec la planche. À chaque fois que vous mettez un panier, on arrête le chrono. On découvre votre challenge. Au bout de 3 challenges gagnés, je vous offre 100 € de location chez Red Car Marseille. Ok? Par exemple, vous pourriez tomber sur quoi comme challenge? Guillaume, s'il te plaît. Sur quoi vous pourrez tomber?
3 burpees.
Et là, Brianna va vous montrer ce que c'est que les burpees.
On a quand même.
Non. 2. Non, faut 3. Allez, faut 3. Oui, encore, vas-y, encore.
3.
C'est bien d'être jeune. Franchement, c'est bien d'être jeune.
Allez, avec les rollers aussi.
Avec les rollers aussi, c'est parfait.
C'est pas.
Bon, bref. Merci, Brie. Sébastien, est-ce que le règlement est clair pour vous? Guillaume, Sébastien me dit, c'est très clair, mais je veux pas les burpees. Donc autant vous dire que le mec ne va pas faire de... Ok. Sébastien, avant peut-être de vous offrir 100 balles chez Red Car Marseille, on va déjà vous offrir un tonnerre d'applaudissements, s'il vous plaît, Marseille. Attention, les bouches du Rhône vous regardent. 3, 2, 1, c'est parti. Vas-y, Kéké, tu fais 60 quand tu veux. C'est pas grave, Kéké, t'en vas pas. Kéké, va à la buvette, c'est pas grave. Stop. Il vous restera 46 secondes après. Sébastien, venez par là, s'il vous plaît. Et on va découvrir normalement votre premier challenge. C'est quoi le premier challenge, Guillaume, s'il te plaît?
Le rue est top.
Ok, vous devez checker le DJ. Bah, faut aller le checker. Moi, je vais me déplacer en plus. Ok, et là, il se
Tu déplaces là-bas. Tac.
Ouais, facile. Franchement, mais moi, j'aurais pu le faire. Sébastien, deuxième challenge pour gagner 100 € de location chez Red Car Marseille. Est-ce que je peux avoir Marseille, s'il te plaît, un décompte? Je fais 5-4 et vous faites 3-2-1-0 et on déclenche. La dernière fois que j'ai fait ça sur le World Tour, je suis tombé. Je vous jure que c'est vrai. Je vous jure que c'est vrai. Attention. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1.
Sébastien, comme vous voulez. Oh, il a le temps. Non.
Allez, Sébastien.
Oh,
Voilà.
ouais, il va me coûter un max. Il va me coûter un max.
Arrête de prendre.
36 secondes. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Votre prochain challenge?
Dans la rue.
Évidemment, 100 balles sera plus rapide. Attention. Ah, très bien. Et là, c'est là où je me dis que il a peut-être fallu... Bref.
Pas de toi, burpee, mais
Attention.
maintenant, 10 points.
Attention. Et on compte en australien. Enfin, attention. C'est parti, on y va. 2,
3,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ouais, je sais, vous me détestez, Sébastien. Oh, ça va, c'est bon, c'est pas non plus.
Tu te sens comment?
Ouais, bah ouais. Vous dites qu'il n'y a aucune chance. On est à 2 challenges réussis. Il reste 36 secondes. Autant vous dire une éternité. Est-ce que je te donne Marseille 5-4 et tu me fais 3-2-1-0? On peut faire ensemble, ça fait 5, 4.
3, 2, 1. C'est parti.
Et là, il y a moins de jus dans les bras tout de suite.
Après,
Là, tout de
le
suite,
pont.
c'est ça, c'est à côté, bien sûr.
Utilise les jambes.
J'ai
Utilise
mal.
les jambes.
Elle a dit plus tes jambes.
Ah.
15 secondes. Je peux te pénaliser 100 balles. Il reste un challenge. Si celui-là n'est pas réussi, il te restera 15 secondes. Ah, attends, Las, attends. Est-ce que la cassette est prête, Las? Alors ça, chez Las, ça veut dire ouais, dépêche-toi, j'ai faim. Ça veut dire ça pour Las. Dépêche-toi, j'ai hyper la dalle. Sébastien, donnez-moi le ballon parce qu'il va falloir danser. Je ne connais presque pas la musique qui devrait arriver. Si vous me retournez le parc Chalot, il y a 100 balles à prendre chez SOCAR Marseille. Oui, écarte-toi, on ne sait jamais, par mesure de sécurité. DJ Las, on voit le son, s'il te plaît. Sébastien.
Les billets toujours
Ouais, je suis bossant là. Ce qui me rassure, c'est qu'on a exactement la même chorégraphie. Donc ça, c'est cool. Et je me dis que je suis pas tout seul dans ma génération. Bon de location, véhicule 100 € chez SOCAR Marseille. Vous vous mettez ici, Sébastien, s'il vous plaît. Et après, je vous emmène voir Robin et tous les organisateurs locaux qui vont vous donner toutes les coordonnées pour vous faire plaisir grâce à SOCAR Marseille. Mais l'autre plaisir en attendant, mettez-vous ici. Et vous allez prendre un tonnerre d'applaudissements de Marseille ce soir, s'il vous plaît.
Très fort.
Charles, il a gagné 100 balles chez SOCAR Marseille. Je te l'envoie, tu prends les coordonnées. Vous savez, monsieur qui est au milieu qui vient de soleil, c'est même hyper important. C'est celui qui offre les cadeaux. Mais là, déjà, ça c'est bon. Allez voir Charles, s'il vous plaît. Et Charles, s'il te reste des ballons pour le public, vous en voulez ou pas des ballons? C'est Charles qui gère. Oui. Ouais. Ah bah tiens, un ballon. Tiens, oui. Tu as 2 minutes pour reprendre le ballon. Et moi, je prends la pause.
2 minutes. Ton petit ballon comme ça. Allez, tu veux le faire présent, tu veux le ballon. Il veut. Attention. Viens-moi, tu veux regarder. Il veut te dire danser. Allez, danser. Qui veut bouger? En moi, qui veut bouger?
Guillaume, il reste des cadeaux ou pas? Robin, je vais directement aller à la source. Robin, donne-moi des cadeaux, s'il te plaît. Ça ne fait rien? Ouais, ben non, tu prends le stock de demain et on s'arrangera pour demain. Donne-moi un ballon, s'il te plaît. Ah non. Las, je te promets après que tu es en pause, tu pourras aller manger. Je m'engage sur l'honneur. S'il y a assez de bruit, à 3, Robin qui est là-bas. Robin, lève la main. Ah bah attendez, applaudissez-le pas, vous savez même pas ce que je vais dire. S'il y a assez de bruit et qu'on fait trembler le vieux corps et la bonne mère, donne-le le ballon depuis le début. Robin va pas sortir un petit ballon. Non. Robin va sortir un vrai ballon de match 3-3. Je m'en fous, c'est pas mon budget. Donc attention, si j'ai assez d'énergie Marseille, Robin s'engage à cause de moi à vous offrir un ballon 3-3. Faites du bruit! Oui, attends. Las, donne-moi une cassette où les gens dansent. Et là on se lève et on danse. Et Robin, s'il y a assez d'ambiance, c'est un ballon. Faut se lever maintenant. Marseille fait du bruit. Et vous l'applaudissez genre gonfle le ballon. Donc, on est peinard, on est 19h50. Yo le ballon depuis le début. Mesdames, mesdemoiselles, messieurs, spécialement pour vous, depuis le bureau du comité local d'organisation, Robin arrive avec un main. Je te présente les excuses. Comment je vais choisir?
Comment tu vas choisir?
Là, comment je vais choisir? Moi, j'ai une idée. Là, tu pourrais mettre une musique. Ouais, je suis en bête depuis tout à l'heure, je te jure. Je t'amène un cheeseburger. Une musique où ça danse, je te rappelle. Mais genre, tu sais, Bad Bunny il y a 3 jours. Là. Enfin, mieux, mais une musique qui danse. Comme ça, les gens dansent. Et le meilleur danseur remporte le ballon 3-3 Wilson.
Le meilleur danseur?
Ouais.
Une danseuse?
Une danseuse, bien sûr. Et en général, c'est les danseuses qui gagnent. DJ là, est-ce que la cassette est prête? Ça arrive, c'est bon.
Il est prêt. Il est prêt. Regarde.
Donc, à minima, il faut se lever. À minima, il faut danser. Et Robin, tu peux m'orienter vers qui tu veux que j'offre le ballon. Bon, bah là, c'est perdu. Ah, c'est perdu, c'est sûr. Ah, c'est perdu, c'est sûr. Non, vous êtes passif, vous êtes passif.
Laisse-moi l'ami.
Et là, non. Madame, d'accord, s'il vous plaît. Vous. Non, parce que vous avez une chorégraphie que moi seul connais. Venez voir, s'il vous plaît. Ah bah oui, mais vous faites remarquer. Venez. Venez, attention, venez. Le ballon. Alors, vous avez le choix entre musique actuelle, musique de notre âge. Qu'est-ce que... Musique de notre âge. Là, sors-moi un petit Yves Montand. Non, Yves Montand, c'est moi. Qu'est-ce que vous voulez écouter?
Oh non.
Qu'est-ce que vous voulez écouter? La funk. Oh, j'adore. Envoie-moi un petit Jackson 5 ou Billie Jean, s'il te plaît. Et là, Billie Jean, avec les chaussures officielles du moonwalk. Autant vous dire que là, on est peinard sur le moonwalk. Quel est votre prénom? Marisa? Vous venez d'où? De Marseille. Eh bien, ne racontez pas toute votre vie non plus, mais Marseille, très bien. DJ Las, le Billie Jean, il est prêt. Faites-moi un Billie Jean version Marseille. Attention, DJ Las, my man. Si vous dansez suffisamment bien, le ballon est pour vous. Si vous ne dansez pas suffisamment bien, le ballon il n'est pas pour vous. DJ Las.
Allez. C'est bon.
Rendez-vous sur le Streetball à partir de 23h30. Mais une soirée karaoké avec Marisa. On va bien s'amuser. Marisa, vous avez une musique? Vous voulez encore danser? Non, il y a un match quand même derrière. Marisa, le ballon il est pour vous. Elle s'en fout du ballon. Voilà. C'est pour votre neveu, il est où? Bon, Marisa, tenez un applaudissement. Merci à vous. Et à tout à l'heure, plutôt. Faites du bruit pour Marisa, s'il vous plaît. Merci beaucoup. Est-ce que vous voulez encore des cadeaux? Après le match, parce qu'il y a une demi-finale à faire.
Les enfants.
This is what has taken place today so far on the 11th Women's Series stop of the season here from Marseille. We got 4 hopefuls left and one $14,000 bag on the line. Neftchi, SOCAR, and La France. Canada and La France under 25. So 2 French teams make it and have a deep run here. They still have hopes for a prize. We'll see the first one on deck here in just a few moments. The senior squad come in a highly touted defensive unit. They have to take on the #1 seed in Neftchi, SOCAR. France, the best defensive unit in the field outside of Canada, giving up only 12 a game. But Neftchi, SOCAR come out first. Took care of Uganda in a tight one, as they got the usual cast of characters shining. Mollenhauer with her best ball game of the tournament. 8 points, 4 boards for Alexandra. Makes it to the court first. She's joined by Katsura, who had 5 and didn't miss a shot inside the arc. So Neftchi finding ways to win. Can they do so to the tune of a victory here? Carter, 5 points for her as well, mainly from the free throw stripe. Still the tournament's leader in player value, highlights, and key assists. And Ivana Vukovic outlast. We didn't see too much from her in that Neftchi win over Uganda. Only a missed shot and a couple of rebounds. She's going to have her hands full with Marie Milapi down low in this affair. And see Vincent Royer will get the crowd hype. The stands are full. People are supporting their French ladies, Les Bleus. France and Neftchi SOCAR have met up twice. At the final in Orléans and in a pool in Poitiers. They have the blue threads on this time around, and Guapo to the court first. Guapo still the leading scorer on the squad, but Marie Manet has made a case with 5 points in a 15-12 win over Italy. She led the way with a couple of deuces. Marie Milapi mans the paint for this balanced squad that has leaned on their defensive identity. They have forced a bunch of turnovers, grabbed a lot of offensive boards, and one of the main weapons they have on that side of the ball is Marie Paget, who managed right around 4 takeaways against the Italians. La France, 2 smiles, 2 serious faces. They take on Neftchi again, 3rd time in as many weeks. A 1-1 record so far. A spot to the finals on the line out here in Marseille, Bébé. Who can contain Marie Manet if she gets the shot going again? 2 for 7 from range in that last game. As she is 4 of 13 total now in the tournament. That is around 30%. So not bad at all. But France is going to want to have her explode for a few. We've seen her do that in games. She can get incredibly hot. Who is matched up with her? Will it be Katsura? Or will they go as far as to put Carter on her? For Neftchi, that is. Extra player on the board will be the crowd, who are heavily favoring one side here. I don't see any Azerbaijani flags. I think Neftchi will be outnumbered when it comes to support slightly. Last handshakes. We get ready to kick it off. 3 10-minute sprints left between us and a 14 bando bag. Here we go. Manet working the screen. Manet kicks it. Milapi hesitated for a second. She will unleash it too. Will not get it. She'll get it back here though. Good rebound, Paget. Now it's Manet down to the block. Too much heat on the pass. Milapi saves it. Will not get the jumper to go. It's Carter who takes over. Neftchi are hoping for another good game from Alexandra Mullenhauer. Katsura almost loses it. Mullenhauer will not get the shot off in time. That'll be a shot clock violation. Neftchi have had a up and down affair with France. Won the Orléans stop, but then 11th in Poitiers when they featured only 3 women active. France are on the board first. They see Mullenhauer pull into it too, and now they're down 1. Paget, she will chuck up the deuces. Ball out of bounds. They'll leave 9 on the shot clock for Neftchi. They lob it into Mullenhauer, but Guapo with a quick hands. You know, France wants to make this a low-scoring affair. They want to make it a grind. That's the type of game they shine in. Neftchi, not the most explosive offensive squad, but if Mollenhauer can get her shots down, they might be. So far, 1 of 2 from 2. Now it's Guapo finding a seam, but she drugged the pivot foot. France's system relies heavily on movement off the ball. That time around, Mila P was parked. Guapo was trying to tell her to keep rotating. Carter kicks it. Katsura and Carter again. It's Erica from range. No good. Guapo stifled at the rim, not cleanly. Vukovic will get hit with a foul. You see right there, Nevena Vukovic extending the arm, hitting Guapo in the elbow. Vukovic will take a seat. La Guapa on the free throw line. It's a spot that, well, she's 6 for 9. It's not bad. A couple of bad misses, though. And she'll get a retry as Katsura moved into the paint. Lane violation. France, who have not won a stop on the women's series this year. Best result was second. The team between them in first place was Neftchi SOCAR. Carter, Mollenhauer, a screen, lobs it into Katsura. There is the help side defense for Manet, who saves it in bounds as well. She'll get it back. Manet tries to get it to Page. That will not do. Mollenhauer's on the move this time. Mollenhauer baseline against Mila P. She is stuck. Has to force up a shot. Mila P denies entry. France take over. Manet offline. Carter hesitates. Goes straight at Page. Bully bucket. And then Mila P gets hit while going up. Actually, that was a foul on the floor. Second on Neftchi SOCAR, reset for France. We're looking to get back to the finals for the second time this year. Page, not much room for that pass to seep through. Katsura, 2. Looked like it was online. She shares it down low. Ooh, Vukovic stifled by Mila P again. France continue to make life very difficult on Neftchi. Uh-oh, the okie doke from Guapo. But La Guapa can't get it. Page keeps it with the French team. They move it around. Page this time down into the post. A mismatch for Mila P. That is the third point for France. We are tied. Carter. Double cross. And that is a definite foul. The crowds, as you can see, have poured in. They are supporting their France team, who have made it a game at their pace for now. Again, France want this to be a low-scoring affair. They want this to be a grind of a game. When these two teams met in Orléans in the finals, and when Neftchi won, it was 21-20. And that was after France had tied things coming from behind. A different looking squad for France that time. Ozan Leseyek was there. He is not with them now. They were also playing with 3. No, Miriam Jekundade, who had exited the tournament at that stage with an Achilles injury. He's shaking up a little bit. Down on the floor. Help to her feet. And she will walk it on. It goes out of bounds. A scrap for a rebound. I'm not sure who touched it last. Both players are held back to their feet. I don't know. I think that hit Carter's foot. I think the referee was onto it because Les Bleus have possession here. Good eye. Foul again on Neftchi SOCAR. That is number 4 on the game. As referees Zorano Perandi and Brigitta Chabai Koshkotu snuffed that one out. Carter needs to take a sub for a second, adjusting her hair. Guapo can't get the midi to go. Neftchi SOCAR holding on to a 1-point lead. Mila P still working in the paint. Nothing but a couple of rebounds and some misses. A lob to Vukovic, who finishes through the block. Guapo was right there. Guapo now stops, scoops. That is a move only 40+ people get to make. Guapo still employs it. Good take. 5-4 game as we're approaching the halfway mark. A very low scoring affair. Mila P will tie things up yet again. Vukovic wanted a foul, didn't get it. Page. Teams trade a miss. Katsura, that's a definite foul.
Moins de 5 minutes à jouer pour aller en finale de ce Women's Series Marseille et Neftchi qui va aller sur la ligne avec le Azerbaïdjan pour House droit shot.
So Katsura on the line. Neftchi take a 1-point lead again. This has been a game of very low scoring. A game with a lot of defense. Individual creation has made the day. Page does just that. Ooh la la, c'est bon. Carter, Katsura on the drive. Right past Mané. Almost forgets the Wilson. Does forget to make. Oh no. Page down to Guapo. It's a turnover. A struggle of a 3x3 contest. Page was riding Mullenhauer like a backpack. Just holding on.
Juste après ce match, demi-finale numéro 2 entre le Canada et l'équipe de France U25.
Deux équipes de France dans la compétition.
Another one of those deflections that make this French team so dangerous to play. It will drag you into an all-out war. A wrestling match as Carter up and over Mané, but hits the side of the rim. France remain up by 1. Under 4 minutes to go in the first of 2 semifinals. Who punches a ticket into the finals? Carter, Mullenhauer, and we got more ties than a frat party. Paget can't answer. Mané doesn't save it. It'll be out of bounds. Neftchi SOCAR ball as we head into our second TV timeout. A 7-7 game with Guapo scoring 3 for the French and Mullenhauer 3 for Neftchi. They've got no points out of Marie Mané yet. If France ever needed a time on the women's series for her to step up and get some scores, it's now. All right. The action continues with 3:30 left. Mullenhauer's fouled. France need their 4th foul. Disciplined game, both sides actually. So tied in points, tied in fouls. That will break one of their ties. They foul into France. Will give them 1 more to give. Carter, midi, that is pure. That is bag work for Carter. 1 on the line for Guapo, who does get it back. La Guapa, no look pass into Mila P, who's pulled down. So now Neftchi SOCAR only have 1 more foul to give. This has been a very tight affair. Cut the tension with a knife out here as the French crowd, of course, cheers on. Le Bleu will get a miss from Mané. Under 3 minutes to go. Mullenhauer had space for a shot, didn't want to take it, lobs it down on a block. Katsura and Paget comes away with that out to Guapo. Guapo lines up a 2. Traces down her own rebound, but sees it go out of bounds. That was one of those shots that you wish went down for the French as a home fan. A wide open look, but they cannot convert. They will get the ball back, though. 12 new seconds on the shot clock. Guapo again turns the corner this time. Milapi has a mismatch. The pass overshot. Carter, Vukovic, and Vukovic will go to the stripe. Missed the bunny, but got hit while doing it. Vukovic, good positioning here, will go up, and you can see Guapo coming in there with the physicality. France are out of fouls to give as Vukovic misses that one. Paget, poked out. Good defense on Carter. Carter will head to the bench for now, as will Paget. Both teams with their tallest lineup on the floor. 2 minutes and a couple of seconds left in this one. Mané will force that one up with the shot clock running down, and she will remain scoreless in this affair. France's second leading scorer at 4.7 per has not found her touch at all in this game. looking at screening angles. Vukovic was wide open, didn't realize it. Gets it back to Mullenhauer, a high arcing two. Guapo comes away with it. Vukovic could have just gone to the basket, did not see the opportunity. Now she has to deal with Guapo. Nevena saves it. Mullenhauer comes away with it. Katsura over top of Guapo. Vukovic on the block. 2 up Neftchi SOCAR. 1:30 on the clock. Mane. It is getting hot and heavy. This is the time to get sweaty palms. And something with mom's spaghetti. 1:23. A crowd that cheers on their home squad as they're down 2. Could be down by more after this possession. Mullenhauer, great screen, good position. Neftchi taking advantage of a gassed French squad for now. And the Azerbaijani get it back. Katsura's on the move. And she saves it. Bounce to Carter. 3 on the shot clock. Carter drives baseline. That doesn't go. Gets her own rebound. Kicks it to Katsura, who gets it back out to Carter. 7 ticks left. Carter against Paget. Snatch back. Carter again. Another step back. Erica Carter. That is ice cold. A killer mentality for Erica Carter, who comes in and delivers when her team needs it most. An ice cold 2 from the wing. She gets her total up to 5 and her team up by 5. France need a miracle. Carter is a bad woman, a very bad woman. That is colder than Jon Snow. France need a miracle at this point. They need scores and stops. The first thing they've done a bunch. The scores have not been as easy. Paget halfway down and out. Milapi will finish it up. 30 ticks left. 2 possession ball game. 12-8. Carter. Mane in front of her this time. Mane sending her left. Carter stops. Tries to kick it. Paget takes over. France get the stop they need. They get the Wilson to Mane. Mane unleashes a 2. Oh, this is a 1 possession ball game all of a sudden. Wait a minute. Oh, there's a foul. That's exactly what France needed to do. They stop the clock. They put Carter on the stripe. And they hope for a pair of misses with 7.4 ticks left. Erica Carter, though, cooler than a polar bear's toenails. This is a clutch performance from her. She scored the last 3 for Neftchi. Make that 4 as they pull ahead by 4 again. Mane fading away. That won't go. And that is all she wrote. It is Neftchi SOCAR who punched their ticket to the finals. A clutch performance from Erica Carter with 4 points in the last 30 ticks. And she ends the game with 7 total. France, great defense again. Credits to them for that. They couldn't find the offense at all. And they are left out in the semifinals after a 14-10 defeat. Neftchi SOCAR make it to the finals for the 2nd time this year. After Orleans, they are back here in Marseille. Bay. Enjoy the highlights. Enjoy the show. As we got a couple minutes before we go into Canada versus France under 25. Can at least one French team make it to the finals here is the question. We'll be right back.
Marseille, votre attention, s'il vous plaît. Il reste sûrement une équipe de France dans la compétition. La France U25. Est-ce qu'il y a des Français présents? Est-ce qu'il y a des Français présents? Qui va gagner le prochain match? Je vous entends. La France! Plus fort! Qui va gagner? Qui va gagner? L'avenir nous le dira.
Un sprint de 10 minutes pour la deuxième demi-finale. France U25, Canada, France U25. Merci d'accueillir les deux équipes en commençant par l'équipe du Canada avec vos applaudissements maintenant.
The hopes of the crowd are with the France under-25 squad for a trip to the finals. They are the only French side still active in the tournament. They got to go up against some heavy hitters, though. Canada, the best defensive team in the entire tournament. They allow only 9 a game. That is ridiculous. Especially when you think about they're also one of the best rebounding teams in the unit in the field. They shoot the 2-ball at 36%. They score almost at 21 points a game, and they know how to dance. It's Russell leading them out with the moves, and Cassie B coming out into the court first. Cassandra Brown with a couple of points in a win over Ottawa. But the best thing we saw in that game was after that game, a game which saw Casey Bosch go down with a injury that we don't know anything about yet. So with no updates on that injury outside of the fact that she's been taken away in a wheelchair. But we saw all 4 ladies from Canada and all 3 remaining ladies for Ottawa go to Casey right after the game. They didn't even shake hands. They went to Bosch in a beautiful moment out of sportsmanship between former teammates, training buddies, and friends. The rest of that game, though, after Casey went down, was Paige Crozon's contest. 5 of 7 from range and 12 points for the zone. And look, if she's shooting like that, she was hitting some miracle shots. If she's shooting like that, this France under-25 squad better get their defense ready. They did stop the previous tournament's leading scorer in Vivi Burundi. Now they got to stop the current tournament's leading scorer in Paige Crozon if they want to continue their trek to the finals here. As mentioned, they stopped Burundi and Hungary 15-10 in the quarterfinals. And another balanced effort. Pernod had 5 in that game. Boucher only a single point, but she was a part of a big rebounding effort for the French, who out-rebounded Hungary by 6 total. And that's been their MO. They almost grabbed 20 boards a game. Peytour is a big reason why. She grabbed 7 of them against the Hungarians, but the leading scorer is right there. A wild card is Johanna Ewodo. She can score from all levels of the court. If you give her the ball, she'll create something out of nothing. And France under 25 are ready to do battle. They are ready to do battle out here. I wouldn't be able to tell you what the stats for this team against Canada were, even if I wanted to, because the papers I get that I use for my preparation, they'll give us France under 25 and France as one team. All-time record for France and France under 25 against Canada is 6-15. But I wouldn't be able to tell you which one of those teams did those things. So anyway, with that out the way, this is a young French side against a very experienced Canadian side. We shall see how they match up. But going in, I think Canada have the best papers. They are an experienced unit, are looking for their second win of the year after beating everybody to the top of the Shanghai stop earlier. Poitiers last week, they got to the finals there as well. Lost them, though, to the Gangaroos. So they won a second dub. Last year's Women's Series Finals winners, Canada. The winningest program in the Women's Series history. Ewodo and Brown will start outside the pitch. Everybody else on it. And here we go. 10 minutes sprinting. Whoever wins gets to meet Neftchi SOCAR in the finals. Russell. Cat will give it up to Crozon. Crozon almost touched a magic sky with that one. She's testing that aim. A couple of these dropped in that last game, so why not? See the Ottawa ladies outside of Bosch, of course, court side, supporting their friends. And Prenot, the support that would have made that. A Wilson hit the photographer. Did I hear a sorry from Russell there? I hope not. She couldn't help it. Prenot spun freeze. Peytour couldn't get it to her. But these French ladies are growing up in front of our eyes, although they get a shot blocked here. Cat. And I think Canada knows exactly what the game plan should be. They got a huge size advantage here. And they could go inside almost every trip, specifically with Cat Plouffe down there. High post action now for the Canadians. Brown, Plouffe end up linking up. Brown into the paint. Brown is pretty sizable herself, and she got that touch on the fade. I like that shot. I like that shot a lot. Share. Her deflections are already starting to show for the Canadians. This squad at its best will get you out of every offense with blocks, deflections, and steals. They will break you while breaking your rhythm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Prenot hit the floor. Russell will drain it right over top of her. Oh. Prenot here. Oh. Slip and sliding. And then Russell with the drainage. Ewodo, I told you she's a wild card. Straight through the lane will get France on the board. Plouffe. Ewodo, a couple of moves. It's broken up by Cat. And this is what I meant by breaking rhythm. If you go on an individual adventure and you don't do it with a lot of determination, it'll be a Canadian hand in there somewhere to poke it away from you. Brown will get the offense started here as Canada is taking a 4-1 lead early. Russell, pull-up shot guarded well by Boucher. It has cooled down significantly. Color me a happy guy. I was getting hit by the full sun earlier. Y'all probably noticed because I was just mumbling words, probably not even speaking English. But I'm good now. I got my focus back. No focus on that pass for the French. As the length of Canada has made it extremely difficult to get any kind of offense going. Cat will throw it away. Can't link up with Brown there. Awodo on the move this time. Will try to beat Brown to the spot, and Awodo continues her stellar play. Couple of points for Awodo, and oops, there it is. Oh, two-piece, much needed. Boucher has been offline for almost the entire day. She will drain one. It's a 5-4 contest. But France, they don't know what to do with that pick and roll. It's screening and winning for the Canadians. Boucher wants another one. Side steps into that one. A lot of shot clock pressure. First TV timeout in a tight contest so far. That two from Boucher made it 6-4. So Canada has not found their range yet. And one thing with Canada is if they can't find the two ball, which I think they've gotten one in this game from Russell, but if they can't find a two often, they can get dragged into a low-scoring game. That is often how you see Canada lose, if they ever lose a game, is when it becomes one of those thick as molasses, hard to move kind of contests. They do get an extra point. The screening game is working perfectly. Bay Tour. The France youth has an answer and remain close by. Brown cuts to the basket. Will fade away again. Oh, with a soft touch. Pretty release. Brown again with that 1-foot fader. Put it no down low. Will finish that one up. And again, an answer for the French. Will almost take it away. Brown to the rack now. Pernod got a piece of the arm. Russell will get a rest, as does Pernod. It's third foul on France under 25. Cassie B on the stripe. Has had a good game so far. Continues that. She's got 3. That was just off the mark. It bounced out. The betrayal. Crozone can't get it. Back to Boucher. Pushing foul called. Boucher. I think Russell got a piece of that. Cat saves it in bounds. Awodo has it. It's not been cleared. Cat Plouffe established position by getting 2 hands on the Wilson. So France had to clear it again. They couldn't do it. Plouffe, good positioning. That is great body positioning from Cat Plouffe, who gets a bucket easily off of one pass. Pernod charges in. The bump and a bucket for Louise. Tough take. She put that shot up way high off the glass. Pernod can't finish the second of the free throw. Another whistle though, as I think Pernod got hit again. Possession back to France under 25, who have made it a fun contest so far. They are in pursuit of Canada by 3. Another foul on the Canadians. One more to give. Crozon's telling him, please stop. Play less physical. Put your hands up in the air. Not because you just don't care, but just because you don't want to foul. That was creative from Pernod. Now Russell's down. It's an offensive foul. Canada is out of fouls to give at this point. They got 6 as we are right on the halfway mark of this second semifinal game for Marseille. I hope you're following us on the socials because you can see all of the highlights in this game at FIBA 3x3W. Awodo, that will not make the highlight reel. Now Brown is working the post angle again. Couldn't get it to Cat. Paytour is open. Awodo opts to try to shovel pass it to her. It's broken up again. Good deflection. Russell. Couple of screens for her. Russell crosses back. Can't hang on to the Wilson. It's out. 2.4 left for Canada. On the shot clock, that is. Russell lofts it up. It will not hit anything. Play continues. Boucher. Give and go action with Paytour. Found there like Waldo. 10-8. Blue, easy money. Now Awodo will cruise in for the answer for France. Another pick and roll combo. France will get a nit on it. 2-point game here. Boucher wants to change that. Can't do it. Can't do it. Now Boucher stuck in a blender with Cat. A bump and a bucket will get Canada a 3-point lead and a free throw heading into the second TV timeout. This is not an easy game for Canada at all. This young French squad is giving them some work. 12-9. A hard-fought affair. Cat Plouffe on the line for a a single free throw, as that was the 4th French foul. Plouffe so far in the tournament missed her only free throw attempt. And Cat will drain this one. 4 up Canada. Paytour is stuck. Right hand hook over top of Cat does not go. Crozon. It's not been her game yet. She will step back and unload. And Paige is stuck at 1 point. She comes in averaging 8.3. That one will go sailing underneath the basket. It's been Cat Plouffe to carry much of the load for Canada. She has, I believe, 6. Awodo contorts, gets the bucket to go, and then Canada almost throw it away. They will save it. Russell is out of bounds. She's back. Gets it. Russell on the move. Past the defense. Russell, no, front of the rim. It's out of bounds. Who touched it last? A 3-point ball game still under 3 minutes. Unexpectedly so, this French under-25 squad is doing something special here. Win or lose, we got to give them a lot of credit for what they're putting out on the court here. Boucher to Paytour in the paint, but the length of the Canadians is making it super difficult for Paytour to get anything off. Screening action, Russell. Now it's the length of Paytour. Russell will drive into Paytour, will flip it up offhandedly and get Canada a 4-point lead. Boucher will answer right away for the young French, who continue to find an answer. They remain down 3. Brown, Boucher. Brown is open. Big time 2 from Cassie Brown. Huge shot. And now France are in a little bit of trouble. They can't answer that time. 2 minutes to go. Oh, that's another crazy shot. Cat off the glass and in. Canada all of a sudden is up 6. And they are in firm control of this one. Backdoor cut. Pernod will see it go out. Canada will get the possession back. They have overtaken, or they have not overtaken, but they have taken a firm lead in this game here in the last few minutes. They have been the sharper team, although France do get a possession back from them. Awodo has been quiet over the last couple of minutes. If anything, they need Boucher to start hitting some shots. That is good. Back to a 2-possession ball game, although Crozon comes in there and changes that right away. Both teams finding ways to get it done. Pernod, second 2 back-to-back big shots for France to get back in the saddle. Man, this team is resilient. This is a youth squad for France, but they're playing like some grown-ups. 18-15. Russell, Brown. Ooh, that is a foul. That is definitely a foul. But this game is more serious than Siri. AI couldn't script this. For this young French squad to push the Canadians like this. 1 minute and 5 seconds to go. Russell can't get it. Pernod takes over. She gets a screen, whips it to Paytour. That pass had some extra red pepper sauce on there. Too much heat. Timeout on the floor. The crowd behind the under-25 squad for France, who have gotten a good game out of Boucher. 2 twos. She hasn't hit many this tournament. But when it matters most, right? Kat Plouffe has been the star of the show for Canada. She has 8. It's Brown with 5 to follow her in the scoring compartment. Russell will take a seat, as will Boucher. The leading scorer for France under 25 is on the bench for the last minute. Backdoor screen. Oh, that's just a little bit too high. Brown couldn't get her fingernails on that. France will take over. A score here would do wonders for their hopes of winning in this game. And they still have those. Pernod to the rack. No one home. Pernod will score it. 18-16. 1-possession ball game. Canada have not been pushed like this all tournament. They get it to Crozon. Back to Kat. Hands it off. Crozon looking to shake the defense. She will miss it. Under 30 seconds. What will this French squad do now? They get it back to Pernod. Awodo. Baseline drive. Awodo backwards. No, it's just off the mark. 14 ticks left. A foul on the French, who stopped the clock. They're at 6 now. 13.1 seconds on the clock, and Canada are up by 2. They've played a good game, but you got to give credit to the young French ladies. The way they've acted here has been incredible. Marissa Russell has it. They try to steal it from her. Prenot, no. Russell forces a shot up. I don't know why. Prenot has it, kicks it. Pétour, Poucher, a deep two. Oh no, that could have tied it. Man, they had a shot to tie it, but Canada hang on by the skin of their teeth. Credits to France under 25 as they made it a real fun contest. They played a great tournament. They should be proud of themselves, but Canada just a little bit too much. They got the job done. 18-16. They get back to the final for the third time this year, and they get a chance to compete against Neftchi, SOCAR. That should be a good one. Enjoy the highlights as we'll set you up with when that finals is in just a few minutes. All right, that leaves us with one more 10-minute sprint on the day. This is what happened from start to finish. We saw Neftchi, SOCAR, and Canada come through a couple of tough opponents in France and France under 25. They will meet up in the finals. That final slated to start 9:15 local time. 30 minutes from now, I'll be back in about 25 to get you updated on the history in this matchup and what we can expect. So I'll meet you there. If not, I'll get a little bit mad at you. Just a tiny bit. Yes? See you then.
Mais avec la mascotte officielle de la Caisse d'épargne de la région Provence-Alpes-Côte d'Azur. Je crois que c'est ça. C'est pas Caisse d'épargne Provence-Alpes-Côte d'Azur. C'est ça.
Bonjour Didi. Ça va Didi?
Est-ce qu'il fait chaud dans la mascotte? Ouais, je sais pas.
Toujours chaud.
Bien, je vais...
Allez.
Alors, Brianna, toi tu vas jouer dans 2 minutes avec les femmes. Moi je vais jouer avant toi. J'ai besoin d'un candidat ou d'une candidate pour remporter soit des chaussettes 3-3, soit la casquette officielle 3-3. Ah, j'entends rien en fait. Mademoiselle, avec la t-shirt des Bulls, d'abord. Mesdames, messieurs, je vous présente Manon, s'il vous plaît. Voilà, Manon, voilà. Tu fais du basket? Tu fais du basket ou pas? À quel niveau? U13, département, région? Ouais, d'accord. Bon, pas loin. Je peux avoir un ballon, s'il vous plaît, pour jouer? Merci, Robin. Oh. Manon, fais-moi un lancer franc pour voir. Juste pour voir le niveau, s'il te plaît. Ok. Ok. Manon, viens voir. Tu as le choix Plus quand même. Tu as le choix entre 12 secondes à mettre un lancer à l'extérieur de la raquette pour un cadeau sympa, genre les chaussettes, ou 12 secondes pour réussir un tir à 2 points pour les chaussettes et la casquette.
Ouh là là, quel choix.
Ou un week-end avec Rihanna en Australie.
Coucou. Ça va?
Ça va. Tu choisis quoi? Vas-y, tranquille. Dis-moi. C'est soit là, à 6,75 m, soit là, comme tu veux. Ok, très bien. Donc, je t'explique. Tu as 12 secondes pour réussir un ou deux lancers. Ouais, mais ça va, c'est pas notre budget, je t'en prie.
Combien?
Ah, j'ai un 2 là-bas, j'aime bien. Lui, il veut gratter des cadeaux. Il veut vous sélectionner après. J'aime bien. Un ou je sais pas, en fait. Un ou deux.
Dis-moi,
c'est bon, ok. Bon, alors, ok. Tu as 12 secondes pour réussir un lancer à l'extérieur de la raquette. D'accord? Extérieur de la raquette. Où tu veux. Mais la première tentative doit être sur la ligne de lancer franc. Après, tu prends ton rebond. Tu vas où tu veux. 12 secondes. Ok, maintenant, tranquille, on est en famille, ça va bien se passer. Bon, il y a un monsieur un peu bizarre habillé en écureuil et à côté un crocodile, mais... Non. Bon, Manon, est-ce que tu es prête? C'est un peu impressionnant d'être devant plein de monde. On peut faire du bruit pour Manon, s'il vous plaît.
Je fais le feu avec
Bon
moi.
courage. Attention, je vous donne le 5-4 Marseille, vous faites 3-2-1 et à 0 on déclenche le chrono. Attention, 5, 4.
3, 2, 1, c'est parti.
Allez, va prendre ton rebond.
Allez. Tu lui montes. On a encore le jet. C'est presque 2 secondes. 50.
Ça va, le temps passe tranquillement à Marseille. Tranquille, 8 dixièmes. Non, 8 dixièmes, t'attends, vas-y Manon, t'attends. Tranquille, vas-y, t'attends. Ça va, 5 dixièmes.
On te donne.
Le peinard. Qui veut une boisson anisée? Ok, ça va.
Allez, encore.
Encore un peu quand même.
Press. Tu lui montes le police. C'est le bien fort.
Bah non, fais une tentative s'il te plaît, juste pour voir, vas-y. Si tu mets celui-là, ça peut le faire. Continue. En même temps, elle a un t-shirt des Bulls. Enfin, en même temps, elle a un t-shirt des Bulls, ça. Jean-Michel Jeurode. Tiens, accroche-toi là. Hop, vas-y, gratte pas trop. Là. Vas-y, continue.
Allez, tu lui montes. Applaudissements. Hop là.
En 12 secondes. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a, Sébastien? Bah, rends-moi les 100 balles alors. Rends-moi les 100 balles, j'ai fini le ballon. Qu'est-ce que... Bouge pas, Michel. Tu préfères la gourde ou les chaussettes 3-3? La gourde? Enfin, dans le monde du cyclisme, on appelle ça un bidon.
Voilà, tu lui montes. Applaudissements.
Faites du bruit pour Manon, s'il vous plaît. Salut. Bon, on est là-bas, c'est sûr. Brianna, moi je vais faire une pause, parce que normalement je suis pas là. Je te propose de sélectionner quelqu'un pour un 1 contre 1 contre cette drôle de...
Contre Titi.
Tiens. J'adore le maillot des hits. Le maillot des hits, c'est vachement bien. Miami Heat. Bien. J'ai sélectionné pour toi, Bri. C'est vrai? Bri, je te laisse avec...
Allez, j'ai besoin de la balle, s'il vous plaît. Voilà.
Oh, pardon, c'est nous.
Pardon,
Ouais,
ok.
excuse-nous, pardon.
Comment tu t'appelles?
Je m'appelle Vincent, toi?
Valentine, tu lui montes, fais du bruit pour Valentine. Wow, Erika, le malo. Quelle équipe? Miami Heat. All right. Well, il est en train de jouer maintenant.
depuis le début. Non.
Allez, Didi. Oh!
Moi, je vais passer le dernier rôle.
Tu m'as baigné un peu.
Comment elle fait là?
Et toi aussi, Valentine. Allez. 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 Allez, Valentine. Non, c'est OK. C'est presque. Didi, toi maintenant. Allez, Didi. Fais du bruit pour Didi. Le mascotte de Seapack. Oh!
Et en fait, c'est quelqu'un à l'intérieur. Ah, mais c'est pas mal. Rends ma casquette, je vais la mettre. Ma casquette, merci. Ça va aller comme un gant, ça.
Valentine. Oh! La première tire pour Valentine sur mon dur qui reste. Allez, c'est un posteri maintenant pour toi, Didi. OK.
Bon, moi, je vais sélectionner des candidats pour après.
Qui pense Didi va? OK. Allez, Didi.
Va voir le Père Noël, va voir Guillaume, ça va. Ah, c'est mon candidat pour la...
Valentine. Search le deuxième
Salut,
tir.
Valentine. Mais non, on va pas faire un contre un contre un bonhomme comme ça. C'est fou, lui.
Voilà. Allez, Didi. Comment tu
Est-ce
montes?
que j'ai un bonhomme ou un petit bonhomme ou une petite demoiselle? Voilà.
Valentine.
Valentine, si tu marques, le jeu est terminé, t'as gagné. Bon, si tu marques, le prochain.
Didi, continue. On search le premier point pour Didi. Oh! Avec une plus belle stratégie. Derrière, allez. C'est créatif, non? Mais pas trop effectif. On fait. Allez, Valentine, tu lui mens. Fais du bruit pour Valentine. La même stratégie? Mais pourquoi? Non, encore une fois. En vrai. Allez. Seulement un tir pour gagner. En fait, Valentine, je veux toi de réessayer. Encore une fois, c'était trop presque. Tu les montes. Voilà!
Oui!
Et c'est ça. On reste en compétition et tu vas choisir la gauche. Tu lui montes, s'il vous plaît. Applaudissements pour Valentine. Et Didi. Didi, c'était dur, bien joué. Allez. Les garçons ici.
J'arrive, Guillaume. Je vais juste te demander une musique particulière au meilleur DJ du monde. DJ Las, my man! Je suis là, ouais, je t'en vais. Bien! Nous allons maintenant muscler un peu notre jeu. La mascotte de la caisse d'épargne, Provence-Alpes-Côte d'Azur. Tu peux sortir du terrain. Je te pousse, je te pousse.
Oh, applaudissements pour Didi.
Viens à toi.
Il a donné à fond,
Viens
non?
à toi. Viens à toi, ça va. Merci, Green Green.
De rien, Vincent.
Tu es en pause, t'as de la chance. Et après, je m'en vais. Bien. Je vous présente ce petit bonhomme qui s'appelle... Tu viens de... Suisse. Ok, Timothée de Suisse, s'il vous plaît. Et t'as vu cette claque? Dès qu'on dit de Suisse, on dit oh, de Suisse, non, là, t'as vu? Ton prénom? Tu viens de...
Marseille.
Les gars, je vous explique. Un contre un. À la fin, il n'en restera qu'un. L'autre, vieux port. Ok? Un contre un. Règle du 3-3. Ok? Rebond défensif, on ressort la balle, on déclenche le 12, blablabla. Le premier à 3 points gagne le 1 contre 1. Ça marche? Le 12 secondes, etc. Quel est le plus âgé? T'as quel âge? 10 ans, t'as quel âge? 9 ans. C'est donc toi qui vas choisir le côté de la pièce. Tu veux quel côté? Noir ou gris? Noir? Ok. Mets ta main, s'il te plaît. Ok, t'as le noir. Tu prends soit la possession, soit tu laisses la possession. Le ballon au début. Tu veux le ballon? Tu veux le ballon. Ok, très bien. Donc, mon pote, Mathieu, tu te mets là, s'il te plaît. Là, on revoit le son un peu genre... Marseille ou la Suisse? Marseille ou la Suisse? Marseille ou la Suisse? Marseille ou la Suisse? Moi, pour 2 raisons, je préfère la Suisse. De 1, je suis né là-bas, et 2, je travaille ailleurs. Ok, les gars? Le premier à 3 points. Checkball. Auto-arbitrage. S'il y a une grosse patate dans la tête, j'interviens. Ou j'appelle le Père Noël. Ok? Attention. Faites du bruit pour Timothée, s'il vous plaît. Faites du bruit pour Mathieu, s'il vous plaît. Attention, ça fait 5, 4, 3. J'en ai 12. Mettez-moi les mains en l'air, s'il vous plaît. Ce qu'il y a de bien, c'est qu'ils vont chercher leur ballon à cet âge-là. Moi, ça m'arrange. Si vous êtes supporter de Mathieu de Marseille, faites du bruit. Ah, ça n'a pas touché, on peut prendre la balle. Ok, rebond défensif. Oh, comment ça raconte. Hop, c'est moi l'arbitre. Il y a les temps morts télé, il y a les temps morts d'équipe et il y a les temps morts à la scène. Merci. Ça fait 1-0 pour. Ah, pour une fois, vous venez. Encore. Non, c'est une blague. C'est une blague. 1-0 pour Marseille, pour Mathieu. Allez. Ça fight. Et je rappelle que les parents de chaque bonhomme invitent les gens à dîner après. Voilà, tout ça. Mathieu, c'est ici, le monsieur qui filme. Et Timothée, c'est là. Donc pour les restos, c'est vous vous arrangez. Oh. Ça va les gars? Est-ce qu'on peut avoir de l'énergie pour Timothée et Mathieu, s'il vous plaît? 1-0 toujours pour Mathieu. Ok. 1-0 toujours pour Mathieu. Oh! Check ball. Ouais, non, c'est bon, il y a eu remis. Et j'ai rien fait, il me reste pas de là, moi. J'arrive vers moi parce que je jouais. Les gars, 15 secondes pour respirer. 15 secondes pour respirer. Et pendant ce temps-là, je sais, le lac Léman te manque. Je sais. Il n'y a pas école? Ah non, c'est en vacances. C'est en vacances? Ouais. C'est dur, hein? Bref, 15 secondes pour souffler. Pendant ce temps-là, vous avez 15 secondes pour les applaudir, s'il vous plaît. « 2-0. Mais fais gaffe. Je suis né en Suisse. Et un Suisse énervé, faut se méfier. C'est comme le lac Léman. Le lac Léman, tu dis tiens, c'est tranquille. En fait, pas du tout. On y va? On commence mon pote. Les mains maintenant, clap, clap. Deuxième tambour lacet. Je soupçonne la communauté helvétique de gagner du temps. La confédération helvétique. Je soupçonne... Attends. Ça va? Est-ce qu'on peut donner un peu d'encouragement pour Timothée, s'il vous plaît? Il est mort. Ouais, bah ouais, forcément. Et tous les encouragements pour le monsieur de Marseille. Faites du bruit pour Mathieu, s'il vous plaît. Attends, bouge pas. Ah oui, je suis pas possible. Oh la blague. T'es prêt, mon pote? Allez, c'est parti. Il y a deux partout. Il y a deux partout. Ne jamais énerver un Suisse. Conseil d'ami. Quoi? Il a marché de quoi? Il a marché de rien. Déjà, on va pas se battre, sinon... J'arrive. Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Attention, souplesse. Allez. Eh ben, il y a deux. C'est bon, il y a deux. Il y a deux. Il y a 3-2. C'est bon, calme-toi. Calme-toi. Toi, tu restes, parce que c'est pas fini. Toi, tu t'assois, tu vas t'asseoir. Toi, tu vas t'asseoir. Mathieu, viens voir. Mathieu, toi, t'as gagné. Toi, t'as gagné. Je veux pas d'embrouille avec Marseille. Donc, toi, tu gagnes. Tu l'as pas, celle-ci? Tu l'as pas? La toute dernière petite casquette 3-3 officielle du circuit 2026, c'est pour toi. Faites du bruit pour Mathieu, s'il vous plaît. Faites du bruit pour Mathieu, s'il vous plaît. Tiens, mets la casquette et souris sur la très jolie photographie. Voilà, proche-toi. Dans 3 minutes, tu es sur les réseaux sociaux du monde entier. C'est quoi le site que vous faites ici, hein? Ah ouais, c'est pas grave. Vas-y, refais-le. Oh là là. Très bien. Faites du bruit pour notre gagnant, s'il vous plaît. Merci, Matt. Merci, mon pote. J'adore tes chaussures. Ne change rien. Vas-y, va là. T'es rincé. 1 contre 1 contre la mascotte. Le premier qui marque un panier, donc toi. Et où la mascotte? T'as un cadeau. C'est un cadeau de consolation. Ça te va? T'es chaud ou pas? D'accord. Oh là, mais comment? On doit avoir chaud là-dedans. C'est Timothée qui a la balle. Toi, tu te mets en défense. C'est moi qui choisis de toute façon. Voilà, et voilà. Fais honneur à la confédération helvétique, s'il te plaît. Fais honneur au lac Léman. Fais honneur au canton de Vaud, au canton de Genève, s'il te plaît. Attention, le premier qui marque un point remporte un petit cadeau qui va bien. 3-2-1, c'est parti. Chaussette, 3-3. Ça te va? Tiens. Bon courage pour retourner en Suisse. Faites du bruit pour Timothée, s'il vous plaît. Merci, mon pote. Il est rincé. Tu m'étonnes. Maintenant, 1 contre 1 contre moi et la mascotte. On va pas me dire que là, on a continué. Qui veut encore des cadeaux? Personne, ça tombe bien. Personne veut personne. Guillaume, combien de temps il reste? Combien de temps il reste? Si on a le temps, on fait encore, mais 3 minutes. Monsieur en maillot bleu, c'est bon. Mais par contre, le jeu, il dure pas 3 heures, il dure 1 minute. Viens avec moi, Samuel. Demain. Ah ouais, t'es plus grand que moi. Bah non, tu redescends, en fait. Non, je présente demain, bien sûr que tu veux. Quel est ton prénom? Oh là, il vient de mettre un vent. Raphaël. Ouais, t'as quel âge? 17. Ah, tu m'énerves. Tu m'énerves, de ouf. Raphaël, je t'explique. Tu fais du basket ou pas? Ouais, ok. Prends le ballon. Tu pars de là, tu t'arrêtes là, un tir. Si tu mets depuis la ligne du fond, je t'offre... je m'arrange avec le patron. Genre, je t'offre une casquette et un ballon. On peut faire du bruit pour Raphaël, s'il vous plaît? On peut faire du bruit pour Raphaël, s'il vous plaît? Ne le mets pas, s'il te plaît. Et ben moi, en termes de budget, je suis dans la sauce complète. Romain, est-ce que tu as des cadeaux? Est-ce que vous n'avez pas vu, c'est qu'il a shooté, il a fait. Reste avec moi, on va chercher des cadeaux. Ouais, la casquette, tu veux la casquette ou pas? C'est 3-3. Ouais, bah vas-y, tu veux un ordinateur? Tu veux un ordinateur? Faites du bruit pour Raphaël, s'il vous plaît. Dans 2 minutes, c'est la finale. Brie. Dans 2 minutes. Moi, je m'en vais. Je vais dormir. Comme ça.
Les villas.
Faut pas le donner, celui-là. Non, faut pas le donner, celui-là.
Allez, un tir.
Romain.
Rapidement. Rapidement.
Ah, mais vas-y. Brianna invente des jeux.
Allez. Lancez. Allez. Seulement une fois.
T'as des cadeaux ou pas?
Oui, avec des cadeaux.
Ah, ok, des
Un
cadeaux.
cadeau. Un cadeau. Alright, Julian, faites du bruit pour
Luna.
Allez, Luna. Dans 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, c'est parti. Any afraid joueurs de basket?
Brianna.
Wow, super. Allez.
Bon, maintenant, il y a une voiture.
Hello.
Toujours plus.
One more 10-minute sprint between a team and a 14K bag of prize money, some women's series points, and a second win on the year. We got previous winners, Neftchi, SOCAR, and Canada, active right now in the finals of the women's series stop in Marseille, fourth ever 3x festival stop, and we will see who can come out on top here. But between the two top offensive squads, neither squad has ever picked up a win here in the past. Who can follow Spain, who won it here in 2025? Neftchi SOCAR won the Orléans stop. They're well versed in French. It is the Canadians that picked up the Shanghai stop, a second place for them in Poitiers. So 2 good weeks for the Canadians. But they would like to get on the top of things this time instead of coming in second. These teams have never met up before, so it'll be an interesting one. Now, I'll say this. It wasn't Neftchi SOCAR, but Canada did meet up with Azerbaijan last year at the Women's Series Finals. Similar squads. Now Neftchi has a new name, though. But we have a repeat of that matchup that saw Mullenhauer and Carter and Crozon and Plouffe. I believe Brown was there, too. So some familiarity with these squads. They've met at the highest of levels on the women's series. They get to do battle one more time in the half-court arena in Marseille, baby. As we'll get you introduced momentarily, everything's at stake right now. 2 days of competition we went through. We started yesterday in the qualifying draw, finished up the main draw, went to the knockout brackets all evening here, and this is what it all concludes to. Canada and Azerbaijan. Neftchi SOCAR meeting up with Canada again. History will be written here in Marseille. And as we await the players to make it out onto the floor, I implore you one last time, hit the like button on YouTube, subscribe to us, definitely, as you can see me there. Oh, here we go, camera just passed me up. They went to MC Bree, of course. She's got way more energy than me. But we implore you to hit the like button, subscribe on YouTube, follow us on socials at FIBA 3x3W. Which one of these two groups will pick up a dub? Neftchi make it to the court first. They got here by way of France, and I don't mean travel-wise. They beat France in the semifinals, and it was a 14-10 contest. Not the prettiest of games, not the highest scoring of affairs. Mollenhauer had a 4-piece as Neftchi SOCAR got out rebounded, but they forced 9 turnovers on the Bleu. Mollenhauer, a big part of that. Katsura comes in with a couple of points to her name in that game. But it was Erica Carter's heroics late in that contest. Went on a personal 4-0 run to close things out. A clutch as can be is Miss Carter. And Evena Vukovic out there as well. This is Neftchi SOCAR. They got their eyes on the prize. After a bad week in Poitiers last week where they got dropped out in pool play, as Katsura was injured and unable to go in that one, as they played with 3, now they get to try the finals. Oh, Canada. They beat a French side, France under 25, in a tight one. They got tested for the first time really all tournament. 18-16. Cassandra Brown, second leading scorer in that one, with a bunch of fadeaways from the mid-post, showing off that touch. But it was Kat Plouffe with her best game in Marseille. 7 of 8 from the floor, 1 of 1 from the free throw line. Kat ended with 8 points. Russell quietened that one, knocked down 1 of 2 twos on the game. Paige Crozon didn't have her best game, is still the leading scorer for this unit at 8.3 points per game. And Canada, tall, strong, a great defensive unit. They allow just over 10 points per game in this entire run. It will get you and break your rhythm through deflections, through blocks, stopping you at the rim, physicality as well. Carter's taking off some tape on the ankle. She's looking to get taped up again. They better rush that job. As the rest of the players will get warmed up, we'll keep an eye on Erica Carter. Apparently the tape on her foot was too tight. So I think Neftchi will start here without the services of Carter for now. But she'll be back momentarily. Canada in full force. Both teams have not lost a game. It is the Mountain rocking with you for the second day from Marseille. And the finals here at the Women's Series stop. Here we go. Neftchi with 3 for now. They throw it away right on the first possession. Kat will take advantage down low. Katsura launches one. It's Mollenhauer who's got her back. Both teams will get a bucket down low. That won't go, and it'll go off of Crozon, out of bounds. Mullenhauer working the screening angles, kicks it. Vukovic doesn't want to shoot it. Back to Mullenhauer, lobs it. Perfect pass, but it's just out of time. That pass was on the money, but the shot clock ran upon him faster as Erica makes her way back to the bench. Got her ankle taped up again. They're going to need her. She's Neftchi SOCAR's leading scorer in the tournament at 6.5 per game. As we see Crozon throw up that shot, it will not go. Carter back on the court. She'll take the handoff. It's poked out. Did I mention Canada uses a lot of these deflections to break the rhythm? Now Carter will loft it into Mullenhauer. Another great pass. Neftchi SOCAR so adept at using that pick and roll. Now the Canadians will try one. It's Brown underneath. We'll tie things up again. Vukovic steps through the defense. Strong take from Vukovic. Referees in this one, by the way, Jovana. Miroslava Jovic. I got that messed up. And then Brigida Chabay-Koshka, of course. Two-piece offline. Crozon tracks it down. 4 on the shot clock. It won't matter. As she put a foot out of bounds. She'll take a seat here. Canada's got the support of Team Ottawa in the stands. Neftchi SOCAR don't have many people here that root for them. Not a lot of Azerbaijani colors flying. I don't think they care either way. They want to get a dub. Carter crosses back, lefty lay for Carter, bringing Mo Fire again. Brown now has a mismatch with Carter down low, but Carter holds up pretty well down there. A 4-2 game, Neftchi SOCAR's way. Carter, another one of those lead passes into Mullenhauer. They are surgical with that pick and roll game. Cat clears it. Brown on the move. Down to Cat, who takes it from Katsura. Doesn't get a whistle. So the best defensive team. Russell. As we see Sasha Grant Allen in the crowd cheering on her former teammates. Russell got hit. Holding onto her eye. I can't quite see if there's some leaking there. I don't think there is. She looks like she'll be able to continue. Carter cleared out some space. Can't get that one. She'll get it back. Carter steps back, a 1-foot fader. That one doesn't go. Canada has a chance to climb back in this one. Offensive foul as Brown and Katsura ran into each other. That's the first on Canada who have looked unsettled here to start. Forced a bunch of unforced errors on the Canadians. And they are down 3. Only 2 points to their name. Almost 3 minutes in. This is the highest scoring team in the tournament at around 20 a game. Actually over 20, 20.7 a game. Cat looking for Russell, who's hounded by Mullenhauer. Russell turns the corner. No one there on the drop coverage. Marissa can't get that one. An open look for Russell. Those need to go at some point. Mullenhauer stuck on the baseline. It's out of bounds. First TV timeout as Neftchi SOCAR has taken a 6-2 lead. Have put Canada in a stranglehold here early. Neftchi, not a bad defensive team either. Structured and disciplined. As we look at some of the action here, this one ended up a shot clock violation. Canada got a couple of buckets underneath, but have been quiet so far. Have not unlocked the long-range shooting yet, which is usually what gets this team active. Katsura, creative attempt. That one will absolutely not go. Not close. If you see the QR code in the right bottom of your screen, make sure to scan it to get involved with us. You'll get some prizes if you do, or at least have a chance to compete for them. And you'll see a lot more cool things. We'll see some cool things here, but Brown can't get it to go. Proof. Brown's open. Proof is more open. Can't get to two. So Canada cannot connect from long range at all at this point. And it's not like it's because of the defense. They've gotten some open looks. But it's just been a big drought for the Canadians. And they turn it around. Second final in 7 days' time for them. Vukovic, another tough bucket. That won't get you any style points, but a bucket counts for sure. Russell against Vukovic. Stops, and that is a foul for sure. First on Neftchi, who've been disciplined with their defense despite being very physical. Russell here stops just in time. You can see Vukovic hanging on with that left hand, wrapping Russell. A chance now for Canada to get some more points up. Kaching. That goes. Now they have to deal with this lady. Carter underneath. Cat right behind her. No space for a shot. 3 on the shot clock. Carter travels on the play. Good defense on Canada. Both squads rely on their physicality. Both squads come in with a tight game plan. And I know because I saw them working on it before the finals. Katsura here runs in to poke away that lob pass. It's a tactic you see teams employ a lot. They leave the weak side offensive player alone. And Katsura here pokes it out. You can see Brown up top. One of the rocks, she was wide open. Couldn't get it. She'll get it now. 2 on the shot clock. It's poked away. That'll leave real bare time. Carter's hit. Brown went checked up on her. Erica's a tough cookie. I'm sure she's fine. This will leave Canada with 0.4 seconds, though. A forced heave coming here from Russell. 0.5. Never mind. I stand corrected. Russell heaves it. Does not touch the rim. It'll be Neftchi possession after this. Carter will hit to the bench, and Vukovic will get onto the court. Mollenhauer and Katsura screen it out. Lob pass to Katsura. Now Canada is starting to employ the same tactic, running in with weak side defense to come and help out on the play. It is a tight contest, this one so far. Mollenhauer, what a take. Can't get it to go. Carter's open, on the move, pass Brown, kicks it. Alexandra for 2. Back to the Canadians. They clear it. Handoff action with Crows on. It's been a different player for Canada to get it done almost every single game. They got in big games out of Crows on, Cat, Brown, and Russell. Question is, who's going to do it now? They are at 3 points, 5 minutes in, have not found any offense at all. Brown sneaks past the defense. That is a PhD level possession. Smart play, good call. Carter going left to right. Oh, with the okey doke. Got her up off her feet, faked her like a catfish. Brown for 2. Oh. The 2 ball has not been favorable to Canada at all at this point. They have missed almost all of them. Actually, they have missed all of them in this one. It's still a 2-possession ball game. They are leaning on their defense heavily. That is what that defense will do. Turnover Neftchi. They'll cough it right up to the Canadians. We'll have a chance again to get some points up on the board, but a team that comes in scoring 20.7, they're at 4. They need something. Maybe Page can give it to him. Turns around, no. Ties the ball up. Jump ball. Did Vukovic ever establish possession? If not, Neftchi will get it here. Cat is trying to find out just as much as I am. But I do believe they'll give it to Neftchi here. Canada will challenge it. That might be a smart one. It looked like Vukovic caught the ball, which means she established possession, and then got wrapped up by Crozon, meaning Canada would get possession here because a jump ball will give it to the defense. You know this by now. It's as good as a steal. You've heard me say it plenty of times. Best seats in the house for me, courtside from Marseille. It's 3x3 to Mountain in your ear. Day 2 of the festivities here, as we'll see the World Tour wrap up with their knockout rounds tomorrow. This is the first order of business, though. Mollenhauer, beautiful execution. Katsura doesn't get the layup. No clear for Canada. Their offense has felt like community service. It has been a struggle. It's a good take by Brown. No clear before that. We'll wipe that point off the board as we've crossed the 4-minute mark here. Neftchi will get Mollenhauer on the move. Vukovic, a foul underneath. Both teams have been pretty disciplined with their fouls. They'll get us to a TV timeout. While DJ Las providing the tunes, the Olympic DJs here, as well as MC Brie, MC Vincent Royer, also an Olympic MC, by the way. Can Canada find their offense? It's in witness protection for now. Anybody catches the momentum now under 4 minutes might get a dub here. Mollenhauer turns around, gets it up off the glass. That will go. Crozon looking to shake Katsura. Steps back, no space, and then Crozon sees it go out of bounds. Canada's struggles continue here. They are down 5, have not been able to score at all in the game. Carter out to Katsura. Neftchi is screening Canada into the ground. Katsura making it rain on a sunny day in Marseille. Russell almost lost it, kicks it. Brown, she's on the move. Brown fading away over Mollenhauer. It is a shot clock violation. Again, Neftchi. All up in their personal space. Look at Mollenhauer sticking with Brown the rest of all of the way. And Neftchi, SOCAR are looking primed to get their second win on the year. Up by 7 on an offenseless Canada. The defense has worked. 11 is not that much after 7 minutes, but they have not managed any makes. Carter against Russell. Carter, difficult shot attempt, will not go. A 2 for Crozon will go missing again. And a foul on White will get possession back on over to Canada. It's Mollenhauer with a piece of blue shirt. Brown, there comes that fader again. Can't get faded that time. Crozon takes her time, will get it to drop. Mollenhauer, unforced error.
Possession au Canada.
Russell and Plouffe will get fouled on that take. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Canada's 2-ball is what will give them space on offense. It has not been there at all. Their long-range shooting is on a milk carton somewhere, missing. But Plouffe from the free throw stripe could at least get her team within 5. Cat will do just that. It rattles home. 11-6 game, 2:30 on the clock. Carter with Brown in front of her, gets it back from Katsura. Screening game, Carter denies it to the rack, and she will finish. Tough bucket by Erica Carter. Again, she is built different. Carter through the traffic and still on schedule. Crows on, will get a Canadian bucket again. 2 minutes is still a lot of time in 3x3. They could still do it. They're going to need some help, or at least some shots to go down. Mollenhauer is fouled on the drive. He'll be on the floor. Reset Neftchi. High post play now. Vukovic has it. Mollenhauer, good screen. She can't finish it. Crozon doesn't stop her cleanly, though. It's the 6th on Canada. Free throw coming for Alexandra Mollenhauer. And Canada have no more fouls to give. They're down 5. Could be down 6 after this. Credits to Neftchi, man. Their game plan coming in has worked, although it's helped that Canada has not been able to get any good shots from 2 to go down. Not at all. Neftchi, I don't think they mind taking advantage of that. Mollenhauer will miss it. Crozon clears it. A screen from Brown. Crozon into the paint. Will spin free somewhat. No. And on the second attempt, she's fouled. So Page will step to the free throw line. Can the zone get in the zone? Crozon is off on the free throw. Oh, Plouffe is down. Carter lofts it in. Mollenhauer's to the floor. It's out of bounds. I believe Canada touched that last. So again, a decent defensive stance. They don't reward themselves, though. See Cat come in there. And Cat punches that out of bounds. It'll leave 6 ticks on the shot clock for Neftchi SOCAR to work with. Erica crosses. Big 2. Tracks down her own rebound. The hustle on Carter. Another possession for Neftchi with time in their favor. Mollenhauer, no. Another offensive board, and it's Katsura who gets fouled on the take. Neftchi SOCAR with a crucial offensive rebound. A couple, actually. And Katsura will now get 2 attempts, as that is foul number 7 on the Canadians. And Katsura will put 1 of 2 down. 3-possession ball game still. Plouffe. Brown clears it. Will step into a 2. This one is needed, and Cassie B delivers again. Underneath, no good. Russell, she will attempt one. It's offline. We are under a minute. The score is 13-8, as that last one by Brown was a long one. The Canadian fans in the crowd have some hope left, but it's getting slimmer and slimmer with every second that goes off the game clock. Deflection will leave Neftchi with 8 seconds to work. 46 seconds on the game clock. Canada are hoping for a stop and a score to make this interesting. Of course, they get it to Carter. Carter kicks it. Katsura. Ooh, she gave her a hand grenade. Last second pass will lead to a 12-second violation. Carter puts her hand up. Canada get the stop they want. Can they get the score they need? Brown again. This time it's a 2 for sure. No good. Plouffe skies in. Will grab the board. 4-point ball game. Under 25. Mullenhauer screening it out with Katsura. Mullenhauer to the rack. Turns away from Kat. Face time. No good. But another crucial offensive board for Neftchi. Carter. He's got the rock in hands. 10 ticks to go. Erica Carter. Who's that girl? Na 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 na. See, I promised somebody I'd do that. Neftchi SOCAR take the win here. Second win of the year for the Azerbaijani. After Orleans, they get it done in France again in Marseille in a big, big way. They take the crown in Marseille in the 4th edition of the event. They keep Canada to 9 points. Canada came in almost averaging 10-1. They keep them to 9 points. They out-rebound them. They out-hustle them. And Neftchi SOCAR reign today. 15-9, your final score. What a game from Carter with that last 2. She got up to 5 points, I believe. But a balanced effort for these ladies as they get the job done. Canada back-to-back finals losses on the women's series. Neftchi SOCAR, your champs, right here, right now. You enjoy these highlights. We'll be right back to you when we hand out some hardware. A smile on Erica Carter's face as we take a look at the action today from Marseille, baby. Neftchi SOCAR going through Uganda, France, and eventually Canada. A good defensive day, as you can see, especially those last 2 games where they kept their opponents to an average of 9.5 per. They got better as the tournament went along. They got the best version of Erica Carter in this one. That helps a lot. So now we get to wait and see who the MVP is. I think I kind of know. I think I've got it figured out. I'll let you know shortly, or at least we will let you know shortly when we will start the ceremony.
FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Marseille 2026. The prize ceremony of FIBA 3x3 Marseille Women's Series 2026 award ceremony.
Your MVP for the 2026 Marseille Women's Series stop coming up here in just a few moments. Oh, there we go. He figured it. Erika Carter will get it with that 5-point outburst in the finals. She's led the way for Neftchi SOCAR throughout the tournament at just over 6 a game. She was spectacular driving to the basket, led the field in drives, also led the field in key assists. I believe she ends as the leading scorer in the tournament as well. And that she does. So she reigns all categories, most highlights as well. And I actually think she's most rebounds too. A dominant performance from Miss Carter. Put some respect on her name.
Et maintenant, vous allez pouvoir accueillir le reste de l'équipe Neftchi SOCAR. Girl, you are the champion. Please, ladies and gentlemen.
And she's joined by the rest of her squad. Neftchi SOCAR, an unbeaten run out here. 5-0. Started yesterday, an OT game over Hungary. Then they took care of Slovakia. Uganda in a tight contest in the quarterfinals. France in another tight one in the semifinals, and they saved their best for last. A 15-9 takedown of the Canadian women as Erika Carter's joined by Alexandra Mullenhauer, Ai Katsura, and Evena Vukovic. 2 French wins, Orléans, and now the Marseille stop. They join the Gangaroos and USA as 2-time winners on the season. Congratulations to Neftchi SOCAR, all smiles right now. And that means it is time for us to say goodbye. As we look at them one last time, it was a pleasure to host this Women's Series event from Marseille, Bay. A fun couple of days as we conclude the women's side of the 3x Festival right here and now. Of course, we ain't done yet. As we close up shop for the women's, we got the men's knockout rounds tomorrow, so be sure to tune in for that one. 1:30 p.m. is when we start local time. Thank you to the volunteers for now on the women's side. A thank you to the people helping me out. Truska, of course, big shout out. A thank you to DJ Las, MC Bree, MC Vincent Royer, the crowd that's come out here in Marseille, and of course to you checking in. This is goodbye from the mountain from Marseille. Be sure to tune into the World Tour tomorrow.